Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start our undercard. If any of the athletes or spectators are interested, we have posters for sale of the event right by the front desk. Make sure that you guys stop by, check it out, and grab a poster to remember tonight. All staff, please return to positions for the pay-per-view. All staff, please return to positions for the pay-per-view. All staff, please return to position. All staff, please return to position. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our pay-per-view to start. Before we get started, guys, two quick announcements. One, make sure that you guys check out one of our great food vendors. We got Playables, we got Smoke and Stack, Bones, Barbecue, and then we got Crave Food Truck outside. Make sure that you guys get one of them. Next thing, guys, make sure that you guys all come to the after party. It's at Brewster's at the Dykeman, about 2 minutes down the street. It's going till as soon as the event ends, till 2 a.m. Make sure everyone comes to the after party after. We got some of the main card athletes coming, so it's a great chance to meet them, get an autograph. That being said, I'm going to now bring back to the cage our MC of the evening, Mr. Vito.
How we doing tonight? Oh, I said, how we doing tonight?
Yeah!
Yeah! How about we get this show on the road, huh? Now, for all the pay-per-view watchers, My name is Vito. I am tonight's MC. Now, everyone here got to see it first, but it would only be fair that the pay-per-view audience gets this too.
That's a good point. We're on pay-per-view now. Yeah. We're live.
For the thousands watching. For the thousands watching. For everybody here in attendance. It's time! Eat your heart out, Bruce Buffer. So what do you say we get this kicked off and let's get this first match going, huh? Introducing first, fighting out of Garcia Jiu-Jitsu in Flint, Michigan. Please welcome, in the blue corner, Monica Hicks.
And Keith, this is a really interesting matchup because Monica Hicks is a local MMA fighter. She actually has a title fight coming up soon before the end of the month. But Maria has been competing on the local scene. She just got a big super fight victory. This is kind of a clash between an MMA fighter and a jiu-jitsu athlete.
Monica's no dog, dude. She's all over social media.
She is.
Or she's no joke. She's a dog.
Yeah, there you go.
Is that Maria coming out first? No, that's Monica right there. Yeah. I've watched her. I've watched her highlight reels.
Monica is incredibly
no
tough.
joke.
Monica is incredibly tough.
So obviously we know Maria a little bit more, but dude, this is going to be a banger.
But here's
of a match.
one thing I'll know. I'll say Monica
And
has been messaging
introducing
me, and
her
she's
opponent.
coming to bring the pace, and she's
Fighting out of Black Tie Kalamazoo by way of Mexico. Please welcome Maria Cortez!
And Maria is just a dog. We all know Maria. She is a dog. Straight out the mean streets of Mexico, she's coming to bring it. I don't know who's going to win this match. I really don't.
Every match so far
has been like this.
That exact thing. And they have not let down yet.
Some would say that's a sign of a good matchmaker.
Hey, dude. Pretty good. I think you did your homework this time. Look at her.
Maria looking very confident here.
No stranger to hard rounds right here. So is Monica a blue belt in jiu-jitsu?
Yep, both of these guys are blue belts and both have MMA experience. This is a really interesting fight.
I got one final thing to say. And again, everyone who's already in the audience, you've seen it before, but for the pay-per-view, who is just now tuning in, let's get ready to rumble!
Mr. David Hernandez there. He's an OG black belt.
One of the OG of OGs in the nation, really, dude. This guy is
forever,
a bad motherfucker. He's the wrong role at an open round. Both these guys coming out in a low stance looking to wrestle.
Feeling each other out a little bit.
Both a little bit tentative. Okay. Maria maybe looking
aggressive.
like she's
smiling.
trying to set up a pole, and Monica maybe looking
Maria's
like she's trying
in there
to
smiling. I love to see it.
Yeah.
Let's go play ball. Wrestling, okay.
An early pull by Maria there.
Posture,
less than a minute into the match. She's in a good position for an Aussie if she shoots her leg through.
There she goes.
There
That's what she's going for.
And the heel hooks are illegal in this.
Well, Monica's doing a great job of controlling that head.
She is, and she's doing a good job of posting that knee on the mat to defend.
She's controlling that head, getting chest to chest here. She's killing it. Okay. Maria's still on the
leg.
On that leg. She's on the leg.
And she looks.
She's on the leg.
Maria looks very stoic right here almost. Maria has a very stoic look to her.
Going for the knee bar.
Knee bar. Knee bar.
Okay. I mean, she's got to control the distance a little bit better.
You're telling me I can't knee bar?
She's in a pretty advantageous position here. She's got to keep climbing the rope.
But the one danger here, if Monica can bend her leg in and get a figure four, she can start to take that back and get a really deep back position.
She's extending that leg, though.
And that's the perfect move. Moving that foot to the other side of the head. That was the perfect move right there.
Yeah, Maria's doing great. She's digging deep. Even though Monica's closing in.
Monica needs to get the figure four, and Maria needs to control that foot. Oh, no.
We don't quite know what happened here.
I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure what happened right there. Was that a tap?
We don't know.
I think it was a tap, ladies and gentlemen.
Not sure. Waiting for David to sort it out.
And
Ladies and gentlemen,
that was a
your
submission.
winner, Maria!
And Maria Cortez picking up.
Well,
I think it might have just been an injury.
Let's watch that left knee. 'Cause
Yeah.
she's light on it right now.
Yep, and
I think she might be hurt. Oh, nope, she's okay. Are you all right? Okay.
We'll do another match, yeah, and we hate to see that here, man. We hate to see
All
that.
right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and bring out our next
We
fight.
wish Monica the best on her.
In the blue corner, fighting out of Likewater MMA in Owasso, Michigan, please welcome Skylar Elkins!
And this is a fun Masters matchup, dude. These are two Masters athletes who always bring the pace.
Skylar's no joke, man.
Skylar is no joke.
He always goes
bro.
in there and just throws
Bro,
it all
he
on the
goes in
table.
there and he
Throws
just
it on the
scraps.
table, dude.
I love Skylar. He's one of my best friends personally, dude. He just scraps.
I didn't know you're friends with Skylar.
Thank you, sir.
He's been competing in the local scene for quite a while, and he never turns a match down. He's in there just trying to throw it on the table, dude.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of Flint Jiu-Jitsu in
sir.
Flint, Michigan. Please welcome Aaron Valle!
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, put that. All right, see you. Hey, I'm gonna send you Jasmine's number. Text her when you get there, all right? All right, that's that.
All right, here we go. Slap bump. Going for a foot sweep right off the gate. Testing some balance and stability. The double collar tie. The classic double collar tie.
What I love about Masters matches is this. These young guys, they come out here and they got something to prove, but not as much as these older guys. These older guys, they come out here and they leave it all in the cage, dude.
Buddy, you're talking to a master.
Well, and I know, and I like
I'm
I
damn
love
near
and
40.
respect for you, buddy.
I get it. Like once in a while, you still got to show those little guys what you can
But
do.
all jokes aside, one thing I do like about Masters matches is often you'll see these guys are a lot more technical than some of the adults.
You have to be.
Because the risk of injury is higher, the risk
100%.
of giving up a bad submission, you're not as fast as you were, so you're a lot
And
more
it's not
forced to
necessarily
place a
old man
technical
jiu-jitsu.
game. Yeah.
It can be, but it's not always. But these guys are, you can tell they're both athletic.
We're about a minute in here and not much action so far, but both dudes are doing a nice job so far. Both these guys, and Skylar pushing him to the cage there, nice job.
We're a minute in.
Skylar with some hard collar ties and kicks there, man. He's roughing him up a little bit.
He's working on those ankles.
Now, Aaron with a nice pull there.
Yes. Okay. The seated guard.
And I gotta say, Aaron has a sweet tattoo on both of his arms. That looks pretty cool when he's playing the open guard position.
Some active hooks. Once again, Caleb, I'd say it was a good match. Matchmaking.
What's funny about this one, right? Skylar Elkins' opponent pulled out 3 weeks ago. I said, Skylar, I don't know, we're pretty close to Cardiff, we can get you an opponent. Skylar went out and found somebody who's beat him in the past and got him to come
No
to the
way,
card.
dude.
Skylar's a bad motherfucker,
That's
bro.
badass.
It's so badass. He said,
He
I
said,
want a
this
chance
guy
at
beat me
redemption.
before. I want a rematch.
He doesn't want an easy match. And now look at him.
He's actually
out
doing
here,
great.
He's pushing the pace, and both these guys are putting on a show.
He's got something to prove, man. There's a little bit of a backstory there I had no
100%.
freaking idea about.
I love
Look
these
at that.
matches. Oh! He needs to watch the Aussie entry here, because Skylar has struggled with leg lock defense in the past.
I love the dirty face pushes, man.
Yeah, dude,
Let's
this
go.
is a little shades of Wagner Rocha there.
Well, shades of this isn't the first time they've met each other. You can see Skylar's putting it on the table. That's what he always does. Every time you see him on the mats, he's throwing it out there.
Dude, he's always going at it. and he ran. I haven't seen him as much, but every time I've seen him, it's been nothing but great matches. So this dude's a scrapper.
Clear that leg, chest to chest, head position. He's doing some things that are right here. Okay. As far as catches go, though, I don't think either has a thing at this point. The showmanship.
Cartwheel pass in the Masters division.
He's going to come up with you. When he comes up into you, you lock around the body. Lock around the body. Push your feet down.
Well,
Man, this is...
You know what you're getting with Skylar, man.
I can honestly say, Keith, there has not been one match tonight that I've been bored by. No. And that's not just my bias, dude. These guys have been going at it.
No, you're not even kidding, man. And
every single athlete on
there
this
hasn't
card.
been a match so far where I've been like, well, that's going to be an easy win.
No,
they're both like, huh, who really knows? Back up on our feet. Heavy collar ties. Old school
And we're
juice. There
about
we go.
just over halfway through the match here.
Aaron, is that how you pronounce that?
You know, I really apologize, Mr. Valier. We are gonna fuck up your name pronunciation.
I don't know.
It's Aaron or Iran, whatever
No
it is.
disrespect.
You're having a great match, brother. You're an
not coached.
absolute savage if you're watching this on the YouTube
that's
replay.
what I'm trying to get at. Active hooks, great
So,
fundamental
Keith,
jiu-jitsu.
let me ask you. You're a judge in this situation. This is the kind of matches that you earn your money in as a judge, because this is a tough one. Who are you giving this to so far?
I mean, you can't go. You've got to go from catches, man.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there has been one yet.
So the criteria, if we're not doing catches, is who's initiating the action.
Well, initiating then is, so that's the subsection of the classifications here, and it's going to have to be Skylar.
I agree. I think Skylar's up right now. Now, that doesn't mean he should take his foot off the gas pedal.
No, he can't.
Because it's even on catches.
He knows he can't.
And it could not 100% go to Skylar. I could see it go the other way, too. So this is one of those.
You see those heavy breaths, though.
Yep. Oh, that was an elbow right there, man.
Oh, he's been chopping at
These
his
guys
feet.
are getting rough out there in the cage.
He's been quote-unquote foot sweep attempts.
Yeah, we love to see that sort of action here, man.
Body lock. He's got the body lock initiated here. Take a risk. His coach says take a risk.
His coach just said take a risk, and that's exactly the right mentality. Go for it. Just go for it.
Another heavy breath.
There's 1:30 left in the match now.
Those heavy breaths aren't changing his pace, though. He completed it that time. He jumped guard. No, not quite.
Oh, and he might give up the ankle lock here.
Slip it out. Oh! Calculated, patient
And that
match.
was a great match.
Hey,
that was a
you did
great
good,
match.
brother.
Skylar, if you're listening, brother, you're a warrior. That was a great match, bro.
Oh, he got hurt a little bit, I think. Hey, that was a good one. That was a good one, man. That was a dog fight.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be doing a quick 5-minute intermission. Refill your acai bowls.
I'm just saying.
No, I'm trying to.
I appreciate it.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, real quick, I also want to point out, if you guys are having any hip problems, mobility problems, stretching problems, back problems, anything that has to do with how you walk, how you stand, how you sit, how you stretch, Dr. Kopp is over there with Kalamazoo Chiropractic. This man works wonders, all right? He works wonders. He's sitting right over there. So if you guys want, pick his brain on how to better stretch. Attention all staff, back to your post, please. All staff, back to your post, please. All staff to your posts, all staff to your posts. All right, folks. We ready to get this back started? I said we ready to get this started? Quick, hey DJ, real quick, just real quick. So one quick thing, it is a very special evening, obviously, for the Thug Trials, but I did want to give a quick shout out. Dale DeLue, it is your 6,984th birthday, so happy birthday, Dale. It's an inside joke. Every class, we always wish him happy birthday for no reason. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Fighting out of the blue corner, from Deepwater MMA in Hastings, Michigan, please welcome Sung Woo Lee.
Okay. Salim's
Salim
pretty new.
won that one.
Salim's new.
Their second tournament, they faced each other. Song Woo Lee won
Ah.
that matchup. Tonight is the trilogy match, and this is some people's main event of
How
the evening
long
right
has
here.
Salim been training for? A little over a year,
A
right?
little over a year, and Song just got his blue belt.
Got it. And Salim still is he
Still a white belt.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
But a very
And
high
now
level
his
belt.
opponent, fighting out of
So a little
Black
over a
Tie
year.
Kalamazoo in Kalamazoo, Michigan. Please welcome, out of the red corner, the Palestinian Dream, Salim Farwana.
So give me a little bit of a backstory here. How did Salim win the first match, and how did Sung Woo?
Both of these have went to rest decision.
Oh, okay. So there's been no
In a
subs.
Fuji.
No subs.
No subs.
Got it.
These two are coming, and they are determined to end a trilogy here tonight.
Yeah. Let's get the sub then.
Both of these men are high-level, high-energy grapplers.
Well, for a
and
couple
one
what-
thing I can say about Song, he said in the group chat, he's not going to be pulling guard. He's coming to wrestle. He's coming to blast him through the cage. Salim,
Blast him through the cage. Look
Salim is always coming. He's looking to bring that Palestinian pride to
at
the
him.
event.
He's happy. I love the smiling.
The trilogy concludes here tonight, folks.
There we go.
Right into it.
Yeah, bring
Right
the energy.
into it.
We got Sideshow Bob here, right here, getting in the way of those collar ties.
Salim pushing him to the fence here.
Yeah, they're getting a little aggressive here.
Now, Song's doing a great job with the head position in here, and that's saving him from the takedown there. Yes, and he turned him nicely.
Nice.
He's
Okay.
in on it. Salim defends nicely, though.
Quickly too.
These guys are going at it.
Oh, like we said, the couple squirrels in a sock. Heavy on his head.
Now, if I were either of these guys, I'd like to see a little bit more snapping in this position. They're both in kind of a front headlock. I'd like to,
Pushing
just like that.
You need to have the push-pull. You can push and push and push, but
Yep.
you need
It's
to be
not gonna
pushing
get
for
you
a
anything.
reason. You're not just going to keep pushing until you push the guy
Exactly.
over. That's not how that works. It's unnecessary. There we go.
Oh, what a throw right there. Salim coming up,
Double.
though. Oh, man, what a scramble right there.
So how do you score that one?
I don't know.
How do you score that one?
I don't
He
know.
defended the toss.
It's
and
moments
he-
like this, Keith, that I'm very glad we paid other people to be the judges, and I'm not getting held responsible for the
And then
decisions.
on top of that, I guess he did establish control. So
Now here's the thing, Salim won that scramble, but now look at the position in.
He's
He
in
might give up a
precarious.
catch.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Oh.
but this is big.
redirection though. Redirection.
Salim looking for the
Non-stop
Baron Bolo.
scrambles.
Rolling
Non-stop
guillotine.
scrambles.
Now Song Woo Lee taking the top side control here.
Okay, knee in the inside hip. This is the first time it's been settled. The position's actually been stabilized since this match has
Salim
started.
needs to wash his head and arms.
He needs to get that right arm back in front of the
This
face.
can get deep fast if
He
he's
needs
not
the frame.
careful.
He needs the frame, and he's not framing. We got Tristan trading off with Caleb. A little handoff commentary. That's not how that works, buddy. You don't hear from it. You just put it under your ear like that.
Old Tristan was struggling with the microphone.
We got
but
him
he's
figured
back.
out.
Yeah, he's an adult. He can do these things.
A little bit of assistance.
Little bit of assistance from my cohort, Keith. Salim needs to wrestle up on that, and look at that. It's like I'm controlling him from here. Look at that. There
He's
you go.
keeping that head position
Gotta watch
healthy,
that
though.
head, though. Got to watch that head.
It's healthy head position. He's got the legs bundled.
Yeah.
He needs to let his legs go, though, so he can actually do something with that.
He does. He's trying to play a deep half game, but he really needs to pummel the other side and get on that right hip.
He actually pulled him into a more controlling position.
Yeah.
But, you know, you'll have that.
Sung Woo Lee's
Great,
doing
good
a
recovery.
great job of not allowing him to get his hips loaded up like that. Back up on the feet.
Your boy Caleb told me this is a trilogy match.
It is. They're 1-1. I don't think. Oh my God! He just tried to bounce his head off the cage.
He didn't
Oh,
try.
Man, and
He
a
did.
Big slam.
Nice. Salim didn't even get phased by that, though.
No. Well,
Good
I'll say
frames.
this as Salim's coach. I'm not sure if he's aware when he gets hurt. I think there's something wrong with his brain. Is the
That's
problem.
all right. I can relate. He did get his head bounced off the cage.
Hey, I'm gonna allow it. I like it.
Same.
Let's see more of it. Slam his head in. Sure, why not?
Double on. He's got double wrist control. All right, give that up. Nice knee cut attempt.
That
Salim's
was a
keeping
nice
the
little bait
knees.
and switch that Sung Woo Lee did there, like, where he created some space. Like, oh, I'm going to let you stand up, and as soon as Salim committed to it, he re-engaged.
Yes.
You know, that's like a very veteran, high-level maneuver to understand. Like,
Salim
oh,
did
he
a
wants
very
to
good
stand.
job of keeping his knees inside.
He
though.
did.
He
Yeah,
rolled
that's
with
true.
it and kept his knees in front. Look
Oh,
at this. Look at this.
In on the armbar. He's deep on it.
I mean, he does have this in a
I'd
position
like
that's
to see
good.
him underhook the leg from here.
You got to change your angle, Salim. I got to stop trying to coach him.
Yeah, you got to stop trying to coach there, big guy. Yeah, this is
So he's
definitely
getting
a
stacked.
catch.
He's
Definitely
getting them
a catch.
stacked. Yeah, for sure.
He's going to use it to sweep. And that's one of the things that the cage does right there. In a typical match on a mat, that would have definitely been a sweep, and that cage creates a barrier. And some of these guys who aren't as familiar with it, that barrier is causing problems. That was a beautiful inversion. Salim using it to come right up and attack. I'll say this for Salim. He is constantly attacking.
He has been. And his frames are healthy.
Yeah.
His frames and head position have been great.
Yeah. And Sung is doing a great job of controlling where the action's happening. But you can tell no matter where he is, he's constantly worrying about, like, oh, Salim's throwing up a sub. Oh, Salim's, you know.
That's one of the best things about sub hunting constantly.
It is.
And he's using the cage to his advantage.
Great.
Is there
great
any rules
wall
against
walk on
that? I don't know if there's rules.
There
or
is not a rule against that.
Perfect.
As long as none of his digits are in
Inside
the
the
cage,
cage, yeah.
he's not grabbing anyway, that's an absolute legal thing.
Well, then, yeah.
And if I may say, like, kind of a veteran move to understand that and use it.
You should use it then, if that's part of the rules, because I didn't sit in for the rules meeting.
Yeah, it is. Yep. So you can't grab the cage.
Understood.
But you can absolutely
Push off.
post on it, push off of it, and apparently slam your opponent's head into it.
Well, it bounced.
Oh, he's in on that guillotine. He's in on that. Oh,
He's had
out.
some. Really, dude. Salim's playing the game like he wanted to.
He is.
He told me he wanted to hunt for geese. He's doing it.
Looking for the gilly.
Mr. Hernandez just caught the mouth guard in the middle of the air. You see that?
Hernandez is no G, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you something. He's seen a lot worse than sweaty mouth guards coming at him.
He didn't even stop watching the match and
Didn't
just reaches
even
out and snags
phase
it.
him. Not for a second. Just like,
Here
yeah,
we
I'll
go.
keep that for you, son. Oh, and Salim
Salim
back
is
on the
still
attack. in on it.
sub-hunting.
He's got the Choi bar possibly if he can pummel that other leg over. I'd like to see him try to control the posture, but no, he did not do that. And that's one of those things that, like, you can tell. That's the exciting things about watching, like, young purple and blue belts as they come up, right? You'll start to see that they're getting it. Like,
They're
he
not
understood.
quite
he needed-
there.
Yeah, and he didn't quite understand, like, oh, I need to control his posture.
He understands
but that's
that.
okay. This is the tough one on a referee like this. You know, in these positions, they're calling catches, right? So it's like,
For
who
each
do you
though.
call the catch for?
Well, I mean, it's hard to say. Salim's, I think he's a little deeper on it. They're pretty damn close, actually.
No, he's running. Yep, he is. If he can get control of the hip, what neither one of them is doing, though, is actually controlling the hip
And they're not
of what
actually
they're
bridging
attacking. That's the
backwards.
problem. Salim trying to go belly down.
Falling off of it. Great recovery, though.
I'll tell you right now, with 20 seconds left, I would not want to be the referee on this one. Or the judges on it.
I don't know
fine.
how to score this.
I have no idea, man.
It's non-stop action.
I'll tell you this, anytime it goes to a decision, someone's not going to be happy. 5 seconds left.
Dude. Followed it through.
Well, for those of you who watched this on the prelims, we have definitely fixed our air horn problem.
That was a match.
And we're going to the
That was a hell of a match,
scorecard.
and that's what you want to see, you know. Both those guys
I love
leaving
the
it all in
non-stop
there.
action, man.
Yeah. If we're not going to get a finish, I'd like to see that right there.
They both did great.
And ladies and gentlemen,
Going to a decision.
your winner by decision,
Salim
Salim
Farwana picks up the trilogy win.
Hey, dude, that was fair. That was a toss-up. That was a toss-up, man.
That could have gone either way.
They seem disappointed.
Like I said, there's always going to be some. That's okay. I mean, here's the thing, man. I mean, that's Calvin Harbaugh, Sung Woolley's coach, unhappy with the decision. I'm going to tell you as a coach, I've been there before. I've lodged my complaints. I get it. I know Calvin very well. I have nothing bad to say about him. I understand he's upset. Here's the thing. That's why we have veteran judges who are black belts here. CJ Murdoch is an
dog,
absolute dog. He knows more. He knows more about jiu-jitsu than most of. He's forgotten more about jiu-jitsu rather than most of us know.
He's one of the most exciting
If he
competitors
says
I've
you
watched.
lost, you lost.
So here's the problem, or not the problem. Here's the difference. with this
Introducing
rule
our next
set.
fighter.
Generally speaking.
Out of the blue corner from Detroit Jiu-Jitsu in Detroit, Michigan. Everybody please welcome Glenn Davis.
Glenn Davis making the walk. Kalamazoo, Michigan. Or no. Sorry, Detroit, Michigan. My bad.
So this rule set's not so much different, but it is different than most rule sets. A position of control isn't gaining you anything.
Correct.
And that's different.
Yes. And it's an adjustment, you know. They tried to cover that in the rules meetings for the fighters of
Give it
guys.
up for him,
I
ladies and
know a
gentlemen,
lot of
let's
us
go!
are used to rule sets where it's like, hey, get the takedown, control, and nothing wrong with that. But they were very explicit with these fighters that it's going to be about submissions. They want to see action and they want to see finishes. And that's an adjustment you have to make in there to understand. I might have to give up a good position to try to get the finish.
From anything we really, as a general consensus, not understand, but you generally take in.
Yeah.
Being on top is a position of control. Takedowns, obviously.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of
handsome guys there.
Commonwealth Jiu-Jitsu in Livonia, Michigan.
If I was a lady,
please
I would date
welcome
those guys. I'm just
RJ
saying. I mean, I personally wouldn't because my wife is next to me, but you get what I'm saying.
Well, she might stab somebody, but
Well, she is
I'm sure there's a knife within arm's
a
reach.
bit stabby.
Okay, I know nothing about these guys either, but
Oh, I know RJ, so a little backstory. RJ is a friend of mine. Also, the last time we matched, he actually pulled out a decision win over me,
interesting.
which I call bullshit. No, I'm just kidding. It was fair. He absolutely won. He passed my guard
Dude,
with
Detroit
5 seconds
Jiu-Jitsu
left.
is legit.
They
I don't
are.
know anything about
So
Commonwealth.
Commonwealth is a very respected program. Absolutely produces some high-level guys. This is a fun brown belt Masters match, to be honest.
185, a couple 40-year-old
And
men
I'm
here.
here for it.
Guard player and top player.
RJ's background, a lot of people know this, is breakdancing, which I know that's kind of crazy, but
No.
I'm telling you, that those guys, they have the ability to control
their
And I'll
bodies.
tell you, as someone who's matched RJ, he's a little bit of a shorter guy,
Okay.
and it creates some problems. It's hard to get underneath him. He's got a very sturdy base. Having said that, Glenn Davis is an absolute dog.
Oh, he looks like he's jacked. 185 pounds if I don't want to fuck with him.
Yeah, 100%. Looks like we're gonna wrestle on the feet for a little bit.
Everybody, as
Glenn
men,
Davis is heavy on that tie.
as men, I think we like to test each other's strength
Oh,
real
and he's,
quick.
I don't know if you're paying attention, but
Oh, yeah, I heard the smack.
Glenn is applying those
Collar
those
ties.
tie-ups
Aggressive.
with some aggression, and I'm here for it. Beautiful pull off of it.
He's hooks.
I love it when guys
look
do
at-
that. You know, when they can wrestle good enough and then go right to the pole. It's
So-
such a trend. Oh, and RJ, I'm going to tell you right now. You see that passing position RJ's using?
This
That is
is
100%
technical.
how he beat me.
This is technical. He's been here before.
He's using his weight well.
Digging for the
Humbly,
underhook.
he needs that underhook. He needs to not go to his knee like that.
Yeah, well,
But again, this is what I was talking about. So that short base of someone like RJ, it can be very difficult to get his hips
body
out of
mechanics
alignment
are
with his
different,
shoulders.
yes. Oh, yeah, there's not much to misalign. Looks like Glenn is creating some distance with that knee shield.
Yep.
That low knee shield.
I think he wants that far leg, or at least the arm
He's
drag.
trying to dig under deep.
Yeah, he is. He
And
wants
that's
to get
gonna,
on
yep,
the,
there we
it
go.
is, there it is.
There we go.
Yep, and now you're going to see the inversion. My guess, we're going to go right
He's
to heel
got it
hooks
right
if I
for
had
the
to
heel,
guess.
yep.
And he
He's
is
going to switch it
pummeling in on
over.
it.
Here
There
we go, textbook.
There we go.
It's textbook. It's coming in hot. Yep. Well, they're both fighting for heels now. It's a race to the finish.
I mean, Commonwealth has some very, very good guys like Cody Roy, who's a very, very good leg locker. So I'm imagining, I know he's a training partner of RJ's. I imagine this is a position he's been in many, many times.
Yeah, nobody's feeling threatened right now. They're
But
playing
Glenn
the game.
Davis did that with some precision, so I imagine he knows. Oh, and look at that.
Got a straight.
Going right out of it into his own catch on the other side.
That's how Corey likes to do his straight ankle locks too. Right
It
down on the
is.
hip line. Break
It does
that
not
baseball
feel
bat.
good, I'll tell you.
No.
This momentary break in the action brought to you by C4. That's
Vito, do you
Tristan
need a pen? I think I have a
Triggs'
second pen if you need a pen.
Just making sure I pronounce it correctly. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just a heads up.
Oh, buddy. I know.
That is what it is. RJ's playing a very patient and good top game. It's interesting, you know, with the size advantage, I kind of expected Glenn to try to. I expected Glenn to try to control the top position more. He's doing a great job with that butterfly half, though. It's a hard position to pass.
One of the best things about jiu-jitsu is.
But if you look at this right now, and I'm not trying to pick any favorites here, but I don't know if you've noticed, but I just saw Glenn. He's taken a couple of deep breaths the last few times he's been in this position. You can see he's just trying to control his breathing. I'm not saying that's a difference in the match. I'm saying it's an example of someone who's getting tired carrying RJ's weight.
RJ is 185 pounds of straight muscle. Look at
now
that.
he is attacking. He's
Whoa.
in on it. Oh my God! There it is.
Whoa.
There's a
That's like a
Peruvian,
modified
and he's-
Peruvian.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a
dude.
modified Peruvian, and he's using it to come on top and pass his guard. That was beautiful.
Came out of fucking nowhere.
Look at this.
These-
Elevating.
both
going
of
to
these
that.
guys are
Beautiful.
excited.
This is some good jiu-jitsu, man.
For sure. And that's what I was about to say is like, this is textbook jiu-jitsu here.
Yeah.
You got two totally different body types. You got a game plan until you get hit in the face.
Yep, exactly. Or until someone shoves your face into the cage,
Well,
like we saw recently.
it didn't phase, I almost said Bader. It didn't phase Salim.
It did not.
You trying to show me your stocks?
No, I was going to show you something. Sorry, momentary break there, just conferring with my compatriot.
Mr. Pete
Oh,
Rock.
look at that.
Toey.
Again,
we got a
we're
Toey.
back on the dueling leg locks, but I would give the advantage on this one to RJ. That is a deep ankle.
It is a
lock.
very deep.
That's a nice toe fold, and Glenn is muscling his way out of it.
Just worked his
Very
way out.
nice, and now he's on top. You know, at the risk of sounding like a broken record, once again, I would not want to be a judge in this match.
Non-stop submission hunting.
I love it. I love it. And you know what? I'm saying this. That is one of the things I'm liking about this format so far. I don't know if it's the card. I don't know if it's the rule set. I don't know if everybody just had way too much caffeine. But people are not coming
Nobody's
to try
fucking
to
around.
eke out a decision. They
No,
are
no.
here. Yeah, nobody's fucking around. And the ones who are finding out real fast.
Nobody has found out because they're all
Yeah,
they're all getting it.
This is again, Glenn Davis taking some big breaths on top though. RJ with a good reap on
Well,
that.
RJ's taking some serious breaths too. They're both getting
He is.
labored a little bit.
Oh,
And
there it is. Nice toe
hey,
fold
that's a
on that.
great
Good.
Estima right there. It's coming in
Great
tight.
Estima. And those tiny little feet, those tiny little RJ feet,
Yep.
save his ass again.
Yes, they did. The size
And
4.5
RJ, if you watch
shoe.
this back, I meant every word of what I just said. I'll see you at Worlds, buddy.
If you had a size 6 shoe, different story. But that size 4.5, you can't really fold on
No,
that.
sir, you cannot.
Those Estimas they're both playing the same game right here. We got Mr. Brown back in the action.
Yeah, sorry guys. Playing a little bit of the guy running the show and a little bit of the guy commenting on the show.
I'll be honest, dude.
Yeah.
I know that you've played a serious part in this as well. Caleb has done a fantastic job with these matches.
100%. Shout out to the matchmaker on this. Every single match tonight has been competitive and a banger.
And from this point forward, we're into the pay-per-view
I know.
event. So you can look through the card.
Guys, we're just getting warmed up. Some of the matches, I'm like, if this was the matches that I was like, oh, that's a fun match, the matches that come,
they're
crazy,
just getting better.
Crazy.
30 seconds, RJ.
And you know what I love? It shows the evolution of our sport, Keith. You know,
dude, from white belts that aren't white belts anymore.
To brown belts. It's different. I've been doing this for 15 years now, and I'm going to tell you right now, this is not what high-level matches looked like 15 years ago. No. I'm not saying they were bad. I'm just saying I love the evolution of this sport.
Well, I walked into the Centennial Gym, the competition training room, and got my ass handed to me.
Yeah.
I didn't look like these white belts.
5 seconds left. We're coming in on the close. And once again, I am glad I am a commentator and not a judge.
Hard to know. Thanks, Nika. That was a yes, sir. I love that right there.
Respect and the love.
That's it.
Two gentlemen going to war and nothing but respect at the
Dogs.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give them another round of
I think they're
applause.
arguing about who won, but they're both saying you won, no, you
They've
won.
all been
Man,
done,
I
dude.
love
That's
it.
how
I
that
fucking
should be
love
right
it.
there.
Let's go, boys.
That's it.
Good job, gentlemen.
And your winner by decision.
RJ taking up the
Hey,
decision.
man.
RJ
That's
seems
a
to disagree
toss-up,
with
bro.
it. I think that was a coin toss, man.
That's a toss-up, brother.
No shame to either person. You can if you want to.
Are we taking a second
Ladies and
here?
gentlemen, we're going to have a momentary break in the action.
Vito's getting naked. Take it all off. Take that little bow tie off.
We're going John Wick style. No, we're not.
Where's Caleb?
We got Turtle Man out of Murcielago.
Okay, so Turtleman, Aaron Ward is an undefeated, last I know, pro MMA fighter and an absolute dog.
Dude, Murcielago
Murcielago
breeds
is
killers.
They breed killers. They put multiple people into the UFC.
Murcielago's a
Mando Guiterrez is a member of there. And also, you know, Chris Yamas is a state championship wrestler. Absolute dog, undefeated MMA fighter as well. So I think you're going to see two guys who like to wrestle, who are very, very familiar with the cage and how to use it. This will be a great match.
Cool.
A momentary pause in the action, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you tuning into the pay-per-view, I just want to shout out that we have a bunch of fun matches coming on later this evening, including the headliner of Helena Crevar versus Jasmine Rocha.
Insane.
And I'm not going to lie, I've been excited to watch that since it was announced.
Buddy.
That's an absolute banger of a fight. You know?
Somehow, people with
And it's-
a lot more money than anybody that I know has
It's-
not made this match happen
Guys,
so far.
it's one of my favorite types of matchups. You have someone who is a technical savant in Helena Crevar, right? 18 years old, very little holes in her game. And on the other side of that, you have the equally talented Jasmine Rocha, right? Like we're talking generational jiu-jitsu
Yes.
legends and a dog. I mean,
So when was the
Jasmine
last time-
Rocha is technical, don't get me wrong, but she will turn a match into a dog
Look
fight
at her
like
dad.
her dad.
Look at her
just
brother.
like her, just like
When's
her
the
dad
last
and
time
brother.
Helena's lost?
Helena, when last time she lost?
Yeah.
She took second at ADCC in 2024. That would be the last time she lost.
So
I mean,
besides that, what
and-
else
and-
we got, man?
Well, here's a question for you. Other than ADCC last year, when was the last time Jasmine lost?
Exactly.
So, I mean, you've got two just absolute women
It's fireworks,
powerhouses
man.
on a collision course meeting in Paw Paw, Michigan. Guys, I'm so pumped. I want to just skip the rest of these. Let's bring them out. Let's do it right now.
Pawpaw has 2 stoplights, by
Yeah.
the way. I'm not sure if you guys
Two,
know that.
when did they put the
Here's
second
camera.
one in? When did they put the second one in, Keith? I wasn't aware they had a second one.
Just saying.
Yeah, absolutely pumped about this.
David Hernandez holding the fort down.
So our referees, for those of you who don't know, are two OGs of the game, and by OG mean I'm talking about guys that did this when they were doing it in cage
Jiu-jitsu
fighting when it
wasn't
was
cool yet.
borderline illegal.
Jiu-jitsu wasn't cool yet when David
Jiu-jitsu
started.
was not cool. UFC was called human cockfighting. It was a different world.
Yeah,
right?
dude's been
You're
around
talking about two guys who
forever.
have fought, they have grappled, they have seen it, they have done it, brother.
Mel's the commentator, or I'm sorry, the ref for the main event, right?
I believe he is refereeing the main event. No promises on that. You never know what's going to happen.
Very good point.
Momentary break in the action here, guys, while we get back to things. All right, I'm seeing the Master of Ceremonies make his way back to the cage, and we are moving on to the next match. Hang on, I need you on standby. We can't have 5 minutes of that while he's going to the back. No.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we ready for the next match?
Yeah,
The jacket had to come off for a little bit. I was getting kind of warm. I apologize. I know Bruce Buffer would never. All right, out of the blue corner, fighting out of Murcielago in Dowagiac, Michigan. Please welcome the Turtle Man, Aaron Ward!
And here we are, man. Aaron Ward, up and coming. Honestly, Aaron Ward's someone you'll probably see in the UFC in the near future. He's that good.
Wow.
And he is a local guy. Now, he doesn't live down here anymore, but I know he's from Dowagiac, which is pretty close to Paw Paw, so you got to figure his mom, his dad, his brothers, his sisters, grandma, grandpa, everyone's out to cheer him on. And here's the thing about that, man. People overlook that, but nobody wants to lose in front of the home crowd. Keith.
Very true. This is Aaron right here.
What do you need?
Addison gave me something.
What did he get? Like that?
Yeah. And I don't know where the fuck I put it.
Aaron Ward, the Turtle
And
Man.
introducing his opponent, fighting out of Black Tie Kalamazoo. Please welcome Chris
Turtle.
Yamas!
Having said that, Chris Yamas, and I'm at the risk of repeating myself, also a local guy, lives just one town over from Aaron Ward. So you got two guys here, right? Similar background, similar school, similar wrestling styles, both coming out of the local people.
Dude,
Hell of a
Dowagiac's right
match.
around the corner.
Yes, sir.
He
Yes,
drives
sir.
all the way to Murcielago.
I believe he moved up there. I don't. He doesn't live there anymore.
Okay, because I mean that's an hour and a half each way, 2 hours damn near.
Yeah,
each way.
I could be wrong.
Chris is a longtime wrestler. He's also had a great MMA career. This is gonna be an exciting match as
undefeated
well.
in the cage. Yes, please. And here we go, guys. Nice show of respect. And I would expect you to see tie-ups and shots almost immediately. You're going to see these guys go right to the wrestling. Right to the
wrestling match for sure.
Aaron doing a good job of causing some, there you go, Chris.
Disengaging.
One of the things Chris does is when he's not competing, he's actually a local wrestling coach. And I know for a fact that one of his favorite things to do is take some of the local guys and put them through the paces if he doesn't think they're working hard enough. Show him coach has still got it.
Look at that, high guard,
Like a
controlling
nice
the
hard
posture.
guard, yes. Getting the posture. So in his corner, you have some veteran grapplers for Aaron Ward. Oh, deep on that.
He's making that, using that for a pass. Chris slipped the elbow. Turtle Man did.
Yep. Chris, almost immediately, you can see the wrestling where they almost
100%.
immediately go belly down to deny that pass.
Yep. And
And then a
Granby.
nice roll through,
Ooh,
and
rolled
that's
right
the
in the back.
problem with that's the problem with that style when you get there.
Granby
Aaron
can
Ward
catch
getting
you.
deep on that.
And he's deep.
It's a nice catch.
He is deep.
He's the wrong side.
He is deep, though.
He switched his hooks. Never mind.
He's deep. Chris is in a not a good
Hey, I
spot.
can't
There we
see
go.
if he's hand fighting. He's hand fighting.
Staying calm.
Hand fighting it off. Now he's got that body triangle. It's going to make it difficult for Chris to turn there. Chris is going to need to get to the other side. And at the same time, Aaron Ward needs to be patient here. He has a lot of time to work from this position, you know? He doesn't need to rush it. Interesting. And again, did you see that same thing I talked about before where he gives him just enough space to think he's going to escape and uses it to set up an advancement of position. It's a very veteran move. Chris trying to sit out on this, exposing his back. Let's see if it works for him. He's going to want to get over that one hook. If he can clear that right side, he can turn on it.
Chris is staying calm. That cage is in his way right now.
Chris needs to be careful keeping his hands low like that. That can be a mistake and it can give up your neck. I know he's frustrated by that. A nice neck crank by the Aaron Ward in this. That can't feel good in combination with those hooks, but
Generally
Chris
makes you
just
go.
eating it like
Yeah.
a champ.
Well, he's tough. Chris is tough. There we go.
Chris escapes and they're back on their feet. Now the question in an exchange like that is who expended the most energy, right? Did Aaron expend more trying to
That's
finish, or
difficult
did Chris
to say,
expend more
dude.
trying to escape?
Very
My
difficult.
guess would be based
There we
on
go.
oh, Chris with
Double.
a nice shot, very nice, double leg against the cage and puts him on his
Aaron,
ass.
don't think expected that.
I don't think he did.
He's got his legs bundled.
And you got to figure a wrestler like Chris, this is probably the moment he's been waiting for, right? Get on top, test the bottom game of Aaron Ward.
He's got to be tactful here, though.
He's being patient on that. And Aaron's using the cage. You can see that cage experience coming in where he used that to get back up.
You can use the cage for leverage.
Yes, sir.
Looks like Chris is having fun with it.
You know, Chris shot that almost like he wanted to say, hey, I can wrestle too, pal.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
That's no joke.
You know, there was some real like, I'm not going to be taken down without showing you I know what I'm doing out on this mat.
Yeah, I had to regain a little bit of confidence there.
Yes, sir. And you can now look at the swagger.
He just
Aaron
spent,
taking a step back.
He
and,
spent
and
3
Chris
minutes
feeling that space. Yes,
2
sir.
minutes behind
and he's
him
feeling
with
himself
his neck
now.
in his hands.
And I'll tell you, you know as well as I do, Keith, that moment where you're like, okay, that man took his best shot, and I'm still here.
Ooh,
It
here
builds
we go.
confidence.
Stuffed
Nice
it.
sprawl by Aaron.
Stuffed
He
it.
read that second one.
Stuffed it. Chris
Chris
pulls
sitting
guard.
through, pulling guard. That was a good decision. You know,
We're both
I gotta
laughing
tell
to
you,
each other in there. That's cool.
I got to tell you, on both sides of this, you have veterans. You've got Corey Brown, you know, former opponent of Gary Conan, Keith Krikorian, coaching Chris Yamas. On the other side, you have Brendan Barry, Mando Guiterrez, you know, who's actually on our main card, coaching for Magic. Like, I just love to see that, man.
Oh, yeah.
I love to see two high-level coaches like that.
Well, I know we're just breaking into the pay-per-view event with the high-level grapplers
Oh, yes.
that are here. Chris is pulling. He's breaking them. He's breaking them. He's elevating.
Yes,
He's getting
in
that up.
on that, and if he can,
There
there
we
it
go.
is. There's his entry.
You just gotta get it.
No, see, he didn't control that all the way over like you need to.
Yeah, he flopped and gave his back up a little bit here.
Happens
he's
to
getting
the best of
bundled
us,
up.
Keith.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Now he's going to be fighting off the head and arm.
Chris is smart though.
He is. He's keeping the elbows tight. He's playing a good defensive game. He's giving up some positions, but he's playing a good game. You got to figure Chris is down on the scorecards right now, though. If I was his coach, I would be yelling for him like, "Hey, man, we need to finish here. We're not going to win a decision."
He has to.
You
yeah.
know, he gave up his back for almost two and a half minutes.
Typical wrestler fashion, hunting for the Kimura.
He's got to come up and he's got to make a statement to the judges here. He's either got to get a finish or he's got to show them that he took control of this match.
He's got to be hunting for submissions.
If I was him,
If he
I'd
has
be
to-
selling out.
He can clinch submissions and win.
And I like, for people who have competed, you know this feeling well. You don't want to leave and go, man, should I have sold out to that commission? Submission. Nothing worse than losing a decision where you're like, what if I had sold out to that triangle? What if I had sold out to that Kimura? What if I had sold out to that armbar, right?
Bunch of wrestlers right here.
Yes, sir. You know, when I started jiu-jitsu, I was a bottom player, and I didn't have the respect I should have had for a good wrestling match. But the longer I grapple, the more impressed I am by people who can control and dominate these takedown positions. Good. If you watch these guys too, look at the head positioning. Neither one of them is giving him that position they want for a good clean shot or a good single leg or a, you know
They
what I mean?
both held their own
Yes, sir.
with great exchanges from takedowns.
And once again, not to keep harping on it, but kind of just showing what the matchmaker knew what he was doing. Every single match has been like, oh man, what
exactly.
a dogfight.
There's been a lot of thought put into this. This wasn't just like, hey, who can we put together?
No.
These
And
were
that's why
tactful
the
decisions.
best matchmakers are absolutely the ones who have competed themselves. The guys who are hot, they're out in the scene, they know the people, and they know the matches they want to see. I think they hit the cage hard enough there that it spooked Brendan Barry for a second.
Yeah,
Put his
they
hand up like
definitely
they were
did.
coming out. And Chris is down. Aaron Ward
10
saying,
seconds.
hey, I know how to take down. 10 seconds left. You got to assume this is going to Aaron. But
I
a
would
good
assume
match
so,
by
yeah.
Chris. No shame in that at all.
Oh, no, dude.
He defended well. Looks like they're having some fun.
Having some fun, yes, sir.
You like to see it. I like the respect. I like
They've
to
been
see guys
laughing
having
as they've
fun.
been grappling, too, man.
gentlemen.
You
Good to
got to
see.
love it.
We're going to the
A
judges'
competitive
scorecard
match,
on this.
but pretty
And the
clearly
winner
gonna be
by decision, Aaron
Yes,
Ward.
Aaron Ward picks up the mint. You know, and funny thing, most people don't know this. Props to Chris Yamas. Aaron Ward took that match this week,
Hey.
and Chris Yamas took that match on 2 days' notice.
No way.
Yes, sir.
Did not know that.
Yes, sir. I was there when he accepted it.
That's awesome.
Good match, though.
Caleb able to hand off real quick?
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for our
And
next
we
fight.
are keeping it rolling.
Coming in at the blue corner, fighting out of RMMA in Crystal Lake, Illinois. Please welcome Logan Sostek.
Now Logan is a really interesting grappler because he mixes the wrestling and the submission hunting really nicely without having a really formal base of both. I believe he's only been grappling about 4 years now. He's placing at ADCC Opens. I have a match with him myself. He's incredibly tough.
And I want to say this because I know that the pay-per-view has been is literally selling throughout the world right now. So shout out to those of you who just joined me in the booth here. Is Caleb Brown, the actual matchmaker for this event. And Caleb, we were just talking about what a great job he's done.
And introducing
honestly.
his opponent,
Appreciate
fighting
that
out of the
dog
red corner, fighting out of Puente Jiu-Jitsu in Allegan, Michigan. Please welcome the little train that could, Liam Noble!
And now Liam Noble comes from an MMA background, which could play a unique factor into this fight because it's in a cage.
Yes, and he definitely has that experience. He understands how to use it, how
He
to
does.
take people down.
And I've competed against Logan. I've trained with Liam for probably 8 to 10 years now. Liam's been around the game, and he is ready for tonight. And this is one of those matches, like me and Keith were saying all night, I don't know who's going to win it. I just don't.
And honestly, buddy, you could call every match tonight that way. Sit the next two out. Yeah, and you know as well as I do, Caleb, that Logan is an absolute dog. Though.
Yes, and he
Just
hunts
a-
the sub from
he is.
beginning to end. And the one thing I could see playing a factor in this match is a bit of a clear size disparity here. It's
Yeah.
clear that Liam gave up a little weight.
And as the competitors tie up, I'd just like to give a shout out to Toto's Africa, which has begun playing in the background.
It's a very calm and beat, you know?
Really just brings the best out in the grappler.
Liam's doing a good job here with the 2-on-1 on the wrist, and it's creating a dilemma for Logan where Logan has to keep resetting before he gets any offense going.
Well, and that's what a good wrestler does,
Yeah.
Caleb, right?
Yeah.
You're sitting there as a jiu-jitsu guy, as a grappler, thinking, okay, I'm gonna pull, I'm gonna go to his legs, I'm gonna snap down, and then you're like, oh, I lost the hand position.
Yep.
And then now you have to be worried about getting double legs.
And if I had to make a prediction, well, there's a nice outside shot, and there's the guard pull. So
And again,
forget
it's
what I
about
was
that
gonna
hand
say.
positioning.
Yep. Leg lock entry here. This could get deep fast if Liam's not careful. Right into the heel hook. This could get dangerous. This could get bad fast.
he's
and
got
that's
that,
a
and
tap
there's the
right
tap.
there.
There's the tap.
Beautiful performance
Beautiful
by
work
Logan
by both
Stozek
Logan.
right there. Beautiful matchup.
All right, give it up for him, folks. We have a winner by submission. Logan Sostek.
And that right there, Caleb, is the difference between someone who's a very good wrestler and someone who's a very good grappler.
100%.
The ability to pivot off of that and go, hey, I'm not going to win the wrestling exchange. I'm going to get to his legs.
And that's what won him the match right there. Hey, Liam. Great match out there, brother. Great match, man. Yes, sir. Anytime, brother. We're going to get you on the next one, too, bro. Yes. Thank you, brother. I got you, bro. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Way to go, bro.
All right, keeping the card moving.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we come.
Oh, wow. So
Here
this,
we go, I should say.
this is one
Our
of my,
next
I know
fight
that Helena
in the
versus
blue corner,
Jasmine.
fighting out of Magic BJJ in Lansing, Michigan. Please welcome the sensation, Kina Sisson!
Yeah. This is the match that a lot of people are hyped on Jasmine and Helena, and I get it. For the undercards, this is a great female match right here because this is two former MMA fighters. I believe Hannah might actually still be an MMA fighter. Both of these girls are super active on the competition scene, and I don't, kind of brings a really interesting triangle and armbar attack, and Hannah just brings a relentless pace to the match that I don't know who's going to get the better of this match.
And introducing her opponent from Carlson Gracie Jiu-Jitsu Grand Rapids in the red corner, please welcome Hannah Schmidt!
And what you have here, Caleb, is a matchup of someone who's a veteran MMA fighter and good grappler against someone who's almost a pure grappler in Kina, right? So I would expect, I could be wrong, but I would expect to see Kina pull early, try to elevate, try to get under her hips, try to get to the legs.
And having seen Kina a little bit more than Hannah on the competition scene, I'm a little bit more familiar with Kina. That being said, I know Hannah is an absolute problem. I also know, huge props to Hannah. She is usually a striker. She's stepping outside of her comfort zone tonight, and she's hopping in the cage to do a straight grappling match. That's what we love to see in our MMA fight.
And the style says it right there, an MMA fighter versus a submission hunter. You know, it's basically grit versus technique.
Yeah. If I had to guess, Hannah's going to push an early pace on her, and Kina will have the early pull.
Looks like Kina's, there's the
Yep,
pull.
there it is.
We anticipated that.
And there's that pace
going.
of Hannah.
Yep, Hannah trying to pressure, trying to
Now,
bounce.
Hannah needs to really be careful of these leg lock exchanges here. But, oh my.
You say that, but she enters her own. But Kina, understanding the position, almost immediately counters.
Yep. And Kina's doing a beautiful job of that wrist control here. That wrist control can save your life in this position.
You know, I think it's something that more and more grapplers are starting to realize is how important hand fighting is, right? Submissions are great, but you can't get a submission if someone's holding your wrist.
And it's what we were talking about in the Paula Williams-Kirsten Furtado match earlier, where Kirsten was doing a lot of things right from bottom, but she wasn't breaking her down correctly.
Right.
And Kina's suffering from the same problem. That Choi bar entry was correct. She just didn't break her down enough before.
She's a little bit more breaking the posture. Hannah's doing a great job of not letting her posture get moved.
And there's passing one knee there. Now back, beautiful regard by Kina there though. And I want to give a shout out to both of these coaching teams. These are two of the top teams in Michigan. We got a matchup of Magic BJJ and Carlson Gracie Grand Rapids. You know when these two gyms face off, even if it's in the local Fuji, it's going to be a banger matchup.
Well, and that's, you know, it's funny you say that. I was saying on the last card how impressed I have been with the skill level of the coaches tonight. You have some absolute legends in your coaching back to back. And that's one of my favorite things to see is two high-level coaches, you know, students squaring off against each other.
100%. I mean, in my opinion, one of the best youth coaches in all of Michigan is Michael Moore, and he is
100%.
super under-recognized for what
they
he
have
does.
they have the awards to prove it.
100%. We see him at every local tournament. Now,
so Kina's running like almost a no-gi lasso right now.
She is, and she's doing a nice job. Hannah has kind of fallen into the conundrum, and she isn't in the same position as everybody else, but repeatedly tonight we've seen people accepting that top guard position. And what I've said time and time again is it's a fine position, but in this rule set, it's so hard to score from.
And you've seen some of the people lose decisions. We haven't had very many decisions. Some decisions we've lost simply because they were intent on playing top, but they were not attacking, and the person at bottom was relentlessly sub-hunting.
And the problem is, I didn't see if Mel signaled, but in my mind, I would imagine Kina is probably up on the ref's decision right now. And it's not that Hannah's doing anything wrong. She's trying to play her game, but, well, this might change it right here.
Almost.
Left arm free. Left arm free.
This Choi bar is coming any second if Hannah's not careful.
Yes. And stepping
now,
over the head,
beautiful switch to the omoplata.
But look at that, almost.
Hannah's out of it just like that.
And Hannah needs to seal chest to chest here,
Oh!
but Kina offset it. And she's deep on that arm. She's deep on that
This
arm.
is deep.
Kina not
This
wanting
is
to get-
deep.
and she is fighting her way out of it. Props to Kina. That was
I don't know how she's
deep.
surviving right now.
I do not know how she survived that. Look at that, and she got over. And props to Kina.
I think Kina might be out, but Hannah could still get the finish
Kina
here.
can readjust and get the finish if she knows how to do it.
Kina has to be incredibly careful in this position.
She's in a lot of danger here. She needs to be patient. She needs to get her head clear of her knees.
And you
so
can
that
tell
pressure isn't on
the
her.
danger of the situation because both corners are on their feet right now.
Yep. Always a sign when you
It
see
is.
coaches start standing up that something's happening.
Left foot higher towards your head. Walk your left foot higher towards your head so we can close off of it. Good. Yes. Good work. Yes, Kina. Elbows almost out. We're going to move it. Got after.
Now, in my opinion, this is the first clear catch of the match. I think this just
that was a
set Hannah
clear
up.
catch, but now you've got Kina on top, right?
Oh, right back into the armbar, though.
Right back into it. Hannah is relentless on this sub.
Now, I think Keena's going to be able to slip this arm right here, but she's
Sure,
got to
but
watch that K-guard transition.
Got to watch that K-guard transition right into the leg. Keena playing it slow, playing it cautious. That's smart here. She's in a deep out position. Her knee line is clear.
Right in front of your face.
Hannah's doing a beautiful job controlling the knee line.
I'd like to see Keena, if I was her coach, start setting that Darce up. Right
Yes.
There's a good opportunity for her.
Darce or even the Pixley transition
Pixley,
right
yes,
here.
Yep. Shout out to one of the best to ever do it, Michael Pixley.
Keep your hands locked. Great
And now Keena's chasing the back.
And Hannah's got to be careful here because
She's
yeah, and that's what she's got to be careful of, is giving up the back in this position.
And now it's one of those positions, Gil. It's like how much energy did we exert on those finishes?
And the real problem, too, is how many catches can Keena wrap up in this position without giving one up? If Hannah got 1, maybe 2 catches there, Keena could wrap up 3, 4 in a row right here if she doesn't get the finish.
You're not wrong. Hannah needs to play a careful game and understand that she's ahead. She needs to hand fight and work on getting her shoulders to the ground.
Stay dynamic.
Bend that wrist, I'll guard it. Get the other hand out.
We're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. Let's keep moving back and forth. Keep working back and forth. Keena 140.
Now, Keena has to take advantage of the position she's in right now, and she needs to go for some submissions here. She is down on the judges, and she needs... This is tight.
She's deep.
This is
That
tight.
is deep. She's under the neck, too. And Hannah works her chin in.
Now the
sometimes
chin-
that doesn't really save you on that.
Sometimes
short
it
jump,
does, sometimes it doesn't.
though. Sometimes you go, I don't really need my front teeth. Nice body triangle by Keena.
Yeah, Keena switching nicely here.
Hannah is in a lot of trouble here. A lot of trouble, and Keena has got a long time to work.
Yep.
You know, Caleb, I've said it a couple times tonight. I'm just going to say it again. This is not a match I would want to be a judge on.
No. I said I'm happy that we're paying other people to do this.
Yes, sir. I'm glad to be a commentator. I would not want to be the one responsible for choosing a winner in that.
Good, Keena, good. Follow, follow, follow. Hey, both hands behind her.
You want to take an intermission
Hey, double
afterwards?
underhooks here. Double underhooks if we don't have to go.
And there it is. Keena gets the finish. Keena gets the finish with 40 seconds left.
What
Man,
a finish.
What a finish, and way to power through some bad
ladies and
positions.
gentlemen.
Both those girls left it all in the cage. You love to see it.
You love to see it. That's a match, and we will be inviting both of those girls back.
100%.
To all the people at home, I really appreciate you guys tuning in. I'm going to hand the mic back over to Keith Cornell here. We got some absolute banger matches set up for you, though.
Welcome back. Keith Cornell taking a brief break to rest his voice. That was an absolutely fire match.
Those are both two.
That's what you like to see. You know,
extremely
that was a good
experienced
example of what jiu-jitsu is all about. And we're
All
going to
right,
keep it
ladies
rolling
and
here, guys. We got a
gentlemen,
lot of
that's
matches to
rolling.
get through.
Let's go ahead and introduce our next fight. Out of the blue corner, he's fighting out of Black Market BJJ in Napoleon, Ohio. Please welcome the guy, Quentin Richards. Awesome song choice. Awesome song choice.
Well, we'll be talking to Hillstar.
We got Daddy against the guy. So I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know anything about any of these guys. Both out of Ohio.
Same. They are not local guys. I've never seen him compete. I do know Michael Hudak. I know he is a dog of a fighter.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of Tackle Jiu-Jitsu
Oh, here we go.
in
We're all in for a
Cleveland,
surprise.
Ohio. Please welcome Michael Daddy Hudak.
The Daddy.
It's a bold name.
It
If
is.
it's a bold name,
It's an
we'll see if it's a
interesting
bold
choice.
name for a bold man.
Oh yeah. Daddy against the guy. They're both bringing the heat. I'm gonna
So
teach some
basically,
lessons.
you basically have that guy against Daddy. what an interesting matchup.
Who's the real Daddy?
I will tell you, I talked to Michael Hudak for the show, and he was very excited to be here, and he intends to put on a show. Now, I don't know what that means, but usually it means someone's about to come out and throw down.
Do we know much about their background experience?
I know that basically have a wrestler versus grappler situation, like a very high level wrestler.
Which one's which? Okay. You know, just as much, if not a little bit more than I do. But here we
Flat
go.
bump, and here we go.
You can make an assumption who the wrestler is.
Hudak taking that knee. I don't know if he's trying to John Smith. Yeah, but there's the pole. Like usually that's either John Smith wrestling or going right to the pole. Looks like he wants to play an open guard game.
So,
and he looks calm and composed there. He looks very familiar with that position.
Oh yeah, he's got a game and he's playing it.
Yes, sir. And you can see Quentin making the decision, and his coach was asking for it, to put him against the cage. He said, put him against the cage. Put him against.
Can't move.
And that's one of those things, man. For people who aren't used to grappling in a cage, that barrier creates a real problem. And for people who are used to it, they understand that's an advantage I have, and I need
Michael
to exploit
saw
it.
that, and he pivoted. Little knee shield action. Michael's staying very calm.
Very calm.
Trying to set his game up. Nice and composed. Mel does not let people stall, though.
No.
So,
no, the referees have been very good about calling that stalling earth and on, and we have not seen much of it because of that.
well, we haven't talked a lot about Mel either, though. We've mentioned that there's some high-level.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Mel has seen some shit. Let's just say that.
I appreciate the referee Mel's attire really living up to the Thug Trials name.
Like
With
it's
the chain,
almost like he dressed up
the
for
hat,
it.
the dreadlocks, and the black shirt.
Fits right in here. Good guard recoveries and retentions.
Quentin's coach is asking him to maintain the pace to keep it up. Typically what that means is they expect him to try to wear his opponent out. And you can see in Michael Hudak that he's a very technical grappler. He's wanting to slow that pace down, make it a chess match. Quentin Richards seems to be right now to want to push a pace and make it a little bit more of a dogfight.
Well, Quentin's trying to pass a guard that clearly is very good.
Yes.
So
Michael Hudak going into that, and we can see a Choi bar here. If you,
and
look at
stretching
that.
him out, reverse triangle.
No arm in, but that doesn't make that any less
No.
dangerous.
All he's got to really, he's going to go for the Kimura at this point. That's usually what we do here.
And he's hooked under his far leg over there, and it's making it very, very
He's getting
difficult.
out,
And
he's
he's
getting
using
out.
it to create that space. Very nice move by Michael Hudak.
That was a great trap.
It
Walked
was.
right into it. So,
And that's the thing about high-level grapplers is you can't tell sometimes if they threw something up because they were in danger or if he walked into a trap.
man, his knee was glued to his chin.
And he is a
You're not passing that guard.
No,
Eddie.
sir. No, sir. Not like that. You're not.
So, there may be.
Hudak is using that butterfly shield very, very well. But again, you've got 4 minutes to go. Quentin's setting a pace.
There's got to be a point in time when you reevaluate your tactics.
My old coach, while making us puke during cardio, always used to yell the phrase, cardio wins fights. And that is the bottom line.
Hey, look at that, look at that.
Michael Hudak shrugs it off, and he's right back in on it.
Make Hudak stand up. Sit down. Scoot with him.
Hold on a second.
Stay creative, stay creative. Yep, keep pushing, keep pushing.
Tristan stepping away here. Me and Nika holding the fort down.
3 minutes left, you keep pushing the pace.
These guys both have the games that they want to play, and they're continuing to try to play them. So it's pretty much a stalemate of a match. Okay.
Stay aggressive, stay aggressive, stay
The
aggressive.
knee shield is working for Hudak. But we're not really gaining any ground.
Throw those legs and go. Go the
2
other
minutes and
side.
43
Keep
seconds
going,
left.
keep
And you're kind of seeing the same
Same
activity
game.
loop setting
Same
up,
game
right?
over
Where
and over.
Quentin Richards is trying to pressure pass.
And
Michael
pass.
Hudak is using that shield to shut it down and setting up traps.
His guard retention's
His guard routine is very
outweighing
good.
the
And that
passing.
little inversion, and he's attacking that arm every time he tries to pass. He's isolated, and there it
here
is.
we
That's
go.
the
There's
moment
a-
he's been
there's a
waiting for.
difference here.
You can tell he was waiting for Quentin to really commit to a pass so that he could use that position
He's got
to
the
get
arm
to it.
trap
And
here.
He's got to where
This
he
is
wants
an
to be.
interesting
He
position
needs to
he's
pull
at.
his bottom leg through. If he can pull his bottom leg through, he can
There's
secure
really
that
no
position and
control
go
right
to the
here.
finish.
There's not
He's
much
close.
control right here.
He's close.
It's not exactly. Not much control.
And Michael
there.
uses it to come up on top, and now we'll see what Michael
Different.
has from top.
This is the first time in 6 minutes that we've had a different exchange of positions.
Sell out, sell out, sell out.
Sell out, as coach says.
Good.
He's got the body lock established.
Don't want to go the distance. Let's go. Keep attacking.
There
Yep.
you go. He's got to get on that hip.
Keep attacking. Yep.
Okay,
Good,
he's in for the gilly. He's got the grip. He's
So-
got the grip. He's
I'll
got the
tell you
grip.
this, Quentin Richards is a teammate of Dylan Budka, who is a UFC veteran, who is going to be back in the
Got
UFC.
rid of the guillotine. Now he's
Next
back
year.
into a full guard.
Yes, sir.
Keep that mount. Keep
Or
that
I'm sorry,
mount.
a full mount.
We attack
Reverse.
again. Go. Right back. We're attacking again. We don't want a decision. We want the finish. Keep
We've got some
attacking.
passion here at the corner.
Yep, and you've got Quentin Richards, coach, saying we don't want the decision, we want the finish. And I'm going to tell you, that's what everyone likes to hear. The guys in the pay-per-view watching at home like to hear that. The fans here like to watch it. I guarantee you the referees and the judges who do not want to have to be involved in this match like to hear it. And I'm sure the promoter likes to hear it as well.
55 seconds. I want another hard attempt to our finish. Let's go.
Once again, Caleb's put a good one together.
Keep attacking. Keep
Banger
attacking.
of a match.
Yes.
Oh, Quentin Richards getting
There we go.
over
Got
that
the diamond guard.
He's got that diamond guard, yes sir.
Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Good. Yep. Way to work. Way to work.
And he
30 seconds.
is
Going
in
for
on
a
that.
revert.
He's in on that.
Reverse triangle. Oh, not quite.
Right back. Right
Yep.
back. Yep. Good. Come up.
Falling back to the heel hook.
I do love that.
I can't
Once-
see from this angle if he has control of the knee line or not.
I don't think so.
Good.
Once, I'm sorry, excuse me. Once that position was exchanged, this has been submission attacking since.
Fight those hands. 10 seconds.
Now, 10 seconds left. If somebody can sell out to a solid submission attempt, it could be the decision maker for the judge.
Buddy, once again, no clue.
5 seconds. 5 seconds.
No clue who wins this.
And there's the buzzer. I know I've said it a few times tonight, Keith. I'm just going to go ahead
Round
and
of
keep saying
applause,
it. Wouldn't
ladies
want to be a
and gentlemen, round
judge.
of
No
applause.
idea.
We go to the scorecard. And your winner by decision, Quentin Richards.
Quentin Richards picking up the win for his top pressure and his submissions.
Yeah, he was throwing attacks up. And
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all, sir.
He's throwing the attacks up. We got a couple guys, Austin Hicks and Ray Marquez. Is that how you pronounce that? I'm not totally sure. I do know Austin has been an MMA competitor locally and a BJJ competitor, but mostly Austin's mostly MMA these days, is he not?
What's that now?
Austin Hicks? Is
He is primarily, he does a bit of grappling.
Well, he still
Alright,
competes. I've seen him
ladies and
compete
gentlemen,
grappling
yeah, yeah.
at local grappling events,
He's
but he's
definitely
an
an
MMA fighter.
up-and-coming MMA
Dude's
fighter.
cardio's through the roof.
Yes,
He's
sir.
jacked. This
Out
is
of
going
the
to
blue
be
corner,
he's
fighting
an
out of
athletic
Michigan
human being.
top team
And,
in
you know, Ray
Brownstown,
Marquez is coming
Michigan.
out of an
Please
MMA
welcome
gym in Deepwater.
Austin, the
Is
hybrid
very respected. Calvin Harbaugh
Hicks.
is also a pro fighter. So, I mean, you've got two guys that are very familiar with the cage,
Yeah.
that are high-level
Yeah,
grapplers.
they're experienced. There's no doubt about that. Both of them.
And hey, look at those two guys.
Hey.
Austin, the hybrid Hicks, making the walk. I'll tell you, I know Austin Hicks. He's a good grappler. He's a great kid. He really is. He's a father. He's a good man. I'm happy he has this opportunity to step out and show what he's about.
We're seeing that a little bit this evening. You got some people that are just not afraid to step in and step up.
They're not. You know, one of the things that those of you on the
Fighting out of
pay-per-view might not have
Deepwater
seen,
MMA
on the
in
earlier
Hastings,
card, we
Michigan.
actually had a match
Please
drop out
welcome
of a
Ray Keanu Marquez.
Ray Marquez making the walk. Earlier in the evening, we had a situation where one of the heavyweight grapplers actually didn't show up for his match, and a 155-pound teammate of Jared Brooks, ONE FC champion, stepped in on 30 seconds notice and picked up the win.
I heard
after
Caleb
giving up
pitch it to him
60 pounds
on the sideline, and he was so excited. He was laughing, cheering with joy as he stripped down to get into the cage.
And those are the things you love. You love
He
the
loves
people
being
who
there.
are here for the love of what they do, and they just want to put on a show for the fans.
And he ended up winning. we go. Slap bump.
Slap bump. And right to the hand fighting. A little bit of a feeling out process here for the first 5-10 seconds, where they kind of get a feel for what the other guy wants. Does he want to shoot? Does he want to tie up? What's he
Both
looking
experience, you can tell.
You can tell both of them with that low stance, they really want to get to those legs. Generally, that's an indication that they would like to wrestle. They'd like to put him on his butt. They'd like to pass the guard and then set up that finish.
You're toying with the
I
idea of
wouldn't
tapping
expect to
knees.
see a lot of guard pulling in this match. I could be wrong. It would just surprise me if we saw it.
Hasn't Austin and Caleb competed against each other?
Yes. Yes, they have. So leg lock for Caleb. About 30 seconds. Again, kind of an extended feeling out process here. And you'll see that often with wrestlers. You know, wrestlers come from a sport where you have 2 minutes to go. So if you give them 6 minutes, they're like, oh, hell yeah. And they start doing this little thing where they
Like
poke, they prod.
Well,
and
they're
you know,
not playing
people
patty.
call
They're
it patty
engaging.
cake, but really what it is it's like two fencers just kind of crossing swords and going, okay, where's his weakness?
Well,
What
that's
does
what
he do
they
when I
did.
do this?
It wasn't an immediate collar tie as you usually can
Yep,
see
yep.
with the wrist control, the typical standard. You know what I'm saying? They were sitting there testing each other to see how they would react with
Test
a
the
fake
waters.
shot.
And with that, Ray Marquez getting deep in on a nice single.
Austin's
And
defending
switching.
great, though.
Oh, but Austin defends that well.
There we
beautiful
go.
switch. He tries for the 30 minutes carry.
Stuffed it.
And he gets sprawled out on it.
Got stuffed.
Ray's in a good position here.
Well, Austin does great,
Austin
though.
switch. That's a nice pivot for him. Nice pivot for him.
Yeah.
To immediately attack.
And that's what he needs to do.
We got a little picture inception going there where I can see our picture of the cage and I can see the camera that's the picture of our picture in the cage. Austin Hicks looking to break his posture down, and Ray leading with that head.
He's
Austin
got
kind of
that.
coming over, and there's that Choi bar.
There we go. He's
Right
on for the
over
leg
into the
though.
armbar. And that's the problem when you lead with your head like that with a wrestler. If you go against somebody who's got a good bottom game, is you are doing the thing that they want you to do, which is surrender your posture.
Right. I mean, like the J point passing.
Yes, sir.
It's great if you're really good at it.
It's good, but you really need to pay attention to where your head is and where their hands
You have
are.
to be exactly perfect with it. The pressure needs to be there anyway.
Yes.
And at the higher levels, obviously it is.
Yes, obviously. And you saw Ray Marquez with a very high level grappling, realizing, hey, I'm in danger here. Let's not hang out, and pulling out.
Yeah. Here we go. Okay. The pass
Austin
is
tried to
incoming.
Stop that. Oh,
Going
and
for the
right
buggy.
into the buggy.
Going
You know,
for the
some
buggy.
people don't like the buggy. I'm
Hey,
a fan.
dude.
I love it. Why not? Throw it up. Let's see what happens.
You can hurt your own knee though.
You absolutely.
You can blow your fucking
you can
knee
also
apart.
You can also break your own arm if you're not careful with that extension there.
There's still
That's a
quite a
nice
bit of
catch,
space
though.
there. It's a catch. It is a catch. It wasn't necessarily a threat, but it was a catch. Frames.
Austin's got to be careful with that. Oh,
He's
I
trying
guess he's
again.
just setting that up. I was like, he's really pushing that left arm deep, and I wasn't sure why. He really should be focusing on connecting that elbow and that knee.
The buggy's risky.
The buggy is risky, but if you're good at it, it's a real problem, man. Later in this card, you're going to have an Enrico Syed, who just came off of trials with buggy choke wins. So
I watched
if somebody knows what they're doing, it's an absolutely dangerous thing.
But you
and
can
there's
fuck it
no
up.
worse feeling than, man, I did it. I'm in side control. Now I can start setting up my dominant control and finishes, and then bam, you're deep in a choke.
All right, nice reversal.
Nice reversal, yeah.
Sit out. Nice reversal. Oh, I'm not quite sure though. No, he doesn't. Does he have his head? He does not have his head.
Austin running the double overhooks on that.
Push off with our feet here and create space.
He's smashing Austin against the cage.
Chin strap. Hey, go underneath the chin. Underneath the chin. Off balance to your right.
No disappointing matches so far tonight.
No, sir.
The skill level of every single person so far has legitimately
impressive.
been
And
nailed.
you can tell, one of the things in the rules meeting that and throughout the day that we heard from a lot of the athletes is how excited they were to be on this card. And everyone always says that. But I think you're seeing that they legitimately
They are.
were. Every single one of these people has come out
They
to
are.
say, hey, I deserve to be
I
here.
am happy.
I want to be here. Thank you for the
And they're
opportunity,
showing it, too.
And I'm going to put on a show.
They are showing it. There haven't been any
And these two are no exception.
disappointing matches.
Austin and Ray are absolutely showing like, hey, we want to be here. We want to put an exciting match, and we want to finish.
Ray just lost his mouth guard.
Shout out to, once again, veteran of the game.
He
Dave
says, I'm not
Hernandez
touching that.
For touching it, yeah. For catching that mouth guard earlier.
Yes.
Mel making the much more hygienic decision to not touch somebody's mouth guard with his own.
Or kick it. He didn't want to kick it out of the way
He's
either.
just avoiding that mouth guard altogether, which is, you know, a fine decision.
Now he moved it.
Now he's got to.
Somebody else touched it first, though, before Mel touched it. Ray seems to be a little bit more aggressive right now. Austin must be getting tired a little bit.
Well, yeah, he is. I will tell you, poor Austin, I know for a fact that he
Hip
had
bump.
3 opponents.
As soon as I say that, he turns
And
the
look at
heat
that,
up.
Austin taking the back, and this is one of the first clear, obvious, dominant submission positions we've seen.
He
in
went
this
for a
match.
hip bump, Ray
Yep.
did, and Austin said, that's
And
mine.
Austin said, no, thank you, sir.
Let's go,
No,
full
thank you.
gas. All gas, no brakes. Going for the, yep. All right, great exchanges.
Beautiful exchange.
He's setting it up. Nice
Into the
setup.
Last 30 seconds here.
Now
If I
we-
was Ray,
Yes.
I would.
You got to at least
that's exactly
control.
what I
Yes.
would be doing.
You got to
yes.
do it.
That's
You got to
exactly
catch.
what-
Catch it,
Yeah,
and he
and
got to
that's-
catch.
and that's-
Not quite.
Hey, get both feet on the mat. Feet out. Both feet on the mat. Kick the hook off.
Once he gets that arm around the neck. All right. Ooh, scrambles.
Tries to make that pivot.
10 seconds.
To the arm bar from that.
These
corner.
guys are turning
And
it
look at
up.
that. Look at that. But he dumps him forward.
Give these guys, we should have a button. 2 more minutes. That's it. 2 more minutes. We need to have that button for the 2 more
no
minute
kidding.
option.
I think everybody here would have liked to see about another minute and a half.
There's
2
4 or
minutes to
5
see that.
matches at this point with 2 more minutes. Right when they're cranking it up.
Run it again. 1 more round. 1 more round.
Leave it up. Leave it up for the ref's
Nice
decision
fight,
to give
gentlemen.
them 2 more
Nice
minutes.
fight.
And you see the judge and the ref having a long conversation, and that
Man.
just shows how close of a match
There
it
was a
man.
scramble. The whole
Toss-
match was a
toss
scramble.
coin, it could go either way.
Extremely equally matched.
Very, very equally matched.
And your winner by decision.
If I had to guess, I'd say Ray. I could be wrong. I've been wrong
It's
before.
very. That's what I would say too, but it's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Obviously for everybody.
Oh, and we're back to judging the scorecards. I'm not sure what's going on here. We've had several matches tonight. This is the most conferring I've seen going on.
Tough one.
Your winner by decision, Austin.
Whoa!
Hicks.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Not the way I would have scored it myself, but I'm not
You
a
know,
judge, and I'm
we
thankful for that,
weren't
so
keeping
I'll just
score
move on.
either.
Nope.
So
I'm just doing my thing.
it's hard. Those are the hard ones. We got Island Jiu-Jitsu coming up.
And it looks like the ref is taking a second to just explain to both gentlemen how the judges
I don't think
reached that
anybody's
decision.
going to be upset about the decisions here, especially in these kinds of matches. Look at them. That's a dog
Hey, can we
fight.
get some paper towels?
Yeah, it was close. Yeah.
It wasn't tight.
Yeah.
It was loose.
And it's coming down to, just for those of you watching us the pay-per-view, veteran referee here, Mel Lewis, just telling us that the decision from the judges largely came down to those buggy chokes being closer than the attempts that Ray had from the back.
They had to really dial in
And
the
that was
decisions
one
on the
thing that
catches.
they tried to be clear about in the rule meeting is if you're giving up catches, if people have close submissions, but you're
Keeping the
dominating
action
positions,
flowing.
you're going to lose that match because we're
Coming up, our
prioritizing
next
submissions
fight, out
over.
of the blue corner.
I was
He's
on top.
fighting out of
Yeah.
Island Jiu-Jitsu
The-
in
the-
Muskegon,
the
Michigan.
common-
Please welcome Carmel Mello Hernandez.
Bringing the ruckus. Love it.
And introducing his opponent, fighting on a black tie, Kalamazoo, please welcome the Cowabunga Kid, Trent McGuffin!
Tristan, this is going to be a fun match.
This is a fun match. So both of these guys, in the jiu-jitsu world, we would call them both Master 1, Master 2 competitors. Both, both high level, well, I guess Carmel's actually a brown belt against a purple belt here. Not a lot of people realize this. Trent was a very high-level professional MMA fighter for a lot of years, retired when he had his daughter, and is an absolutely game for any match.
Buddy.
You could give him anyone there and he'll run it.
I've made Trent bleed before, and he's made me pay for it.
Yes, sir. And
Brooks gets their fees. He said he'll sign them after for us.
Carmel Hernandez, though, is a dog, too. I've seen both of these guys compete many, many times.
I'm excited.
And I'm excited to watch it happen. It's funny, that graphic, and it's not wrong, called Trent a guard player, and he is a guard player, but most don't realize Trent is a very good wrestler, too. If he chooses to wrestle this, he absolutely can, I promise you. And you're seeing it right there. Look at that hand position. He's immediately using the cage, and you're seeing his familiarity with the cage as he's trying to press him up.
I love to watch intense, right as the buzzer hits, intense matches.
This is two guys saying, like, hey, I might be in my 30s. I'm not that old. I'm still got it, and you're going to see it.
Tug of war match right out the red.
Pressing that case. Now Carmel Hernandez trying to push him against the cage here. Nice wide stance on that. Trent kind of winning the forehead battle.
Trent's went the distance with some seriously high competitors.
And there's that guard of Trent's that we highlighted before.
Got the
right?
overhook.
Good wrestler, but the ability just to pull right into it.
Keeping the posture. As we've seen, it's hard to get a catch from the top. You got to pass. You got to pass.
I appreciate the confidence of Carmel Hernandez to say, you know what? Let's do it shirtless. Let's show the people what we got.
Well, you know how it is with a sweaty man. Once you get sweaty, dude, you're not grabbing that dude.
You're not wrong.
The skill level, I can only comment on the things that I know, and I know
Trent wanted to kind of go deep half. Now he's sitting up, using that butterfly guard. Carmel using a good little J-point camp there. He's trying to stuff that leg and pass.
That's strict pressure passing right here.
But that overhook, that leg coming over of Trent's, if he can invert, he'll be there. Wow, there's that chest.
Here you go. Here we go. Here we go. He's got him trapped. Trent's playing a game.
This is a little bit more of a 50-50 position than it looks like. Carmel's got a problem with that arm trapped between his legs there, but
Trent's got a problem with that lat against his throat.
That's what I was saying. Like, this is kind of one of those, like, oh.
You can see Trent's face turn red.
Sir, touche.
He doesn't have it over his head. If he had that leg over his head,
now Carmel's worked his arm out, and now he's going to be able to go to work.
Now he's in a much better position.
You're going to see him probably try to either go north-south or frame and come right in.
Slow and steady. Trent should be looking to frame against his face.
What Trent's trying to control here is the hip. He understands that Carmel wants to get north-south. That's that same hip he's framing. He understands what Carmel's trying to do. He's just trying to shut it down. But it's difficult to do when you only have one hand. You can't hold a whole man's body weight up with one arm.
There's no room for his
time.
right arm to come in the other side of his face that create an additional set of framing.
You're gonna see
competitors are here. Well, Trent's doing a great job of framing against that hip.
He is.
He's about to lose it, though. He just
at the same
lost
time, Carmel's doing a good time of being patient, not rushing this position. He understands he has 4 minutes to work here. Nice little overhook on that lat, and you're going to see him pivot. He's trying to go north-south and set up that north-south shift.
It's a slow squeeze.
He is.
It's a slow squeeze.
He's taking his time with it. He's framing against the other hip. He's stopping Trent's ability to pivot with him.
Trent's doing good, though. He's threatening. He's threatening right here. Okay. He can easily get to his knees.
Yeah, what Trent really wants to do here is try to get his knees underneath him, build a base, and come back up on it. What Carmel wants to do is stuff those legs, keep those shoulders flat, and so you see him there trying to flatten out Trent's shoulders. He understands that Trent's
bundling
ability to
him.
keep pivoting on his side is what's stopping him from setting any up, and he finishes.
Caleb Brown to the announcer table.
It's been a
please.
slow climb.
Caleb Brown, announcer
Carmelo
table.
is slowly restricted and climbed.
Really? Yeah, very good.
Working towards the mount now.
Trent's works his way back to half guard. And now you're seeing him invert a little bit, and he's probably
Roll
going to chase that
backwards.
leg if I had to guess. If he can free that head and pivot just a little bit on that turn, he can come in on an arm or on a leg. But at the same time, if Hernandez gets a fight on that arm, Trent working his way out the back. Oh, and that's a nice Kimura by Carmel.
He's got him
Trent's
trapped.
fingertipping it.
He's got him trapped.
Use your foot.
Trent's got his hands connected, and he's trying to use that to get his arm
Ooh,
back.
but now that Carmelo's got his knee on the mat, he's got so much more generating.
That's going to be a problem.
He can generate so
Yeah,
much
he's-
more
he's
power
got-
here.
He's got Trent in a bad position.
Trent's got to buck and get him off his knee. If he
He
can't
does.
push, he can't.
He needs to actually pivot and get his shoulders to the ground. Solid defense by Trent to be in a bad position and not get finished. But
Ooh,
there's the
yeah,
tap.
that's his bad shoulder too.
And Carmel took his time.
Hey, brother. Fantastic match. That was 4 minutes of fight.
And your winner by submission, Carmel Hernandez.
Yes, sir.
Good show of respect from both
Good
guys.
job, Trent. Good job, Carmelo.
Hey, Trent. Trent.
I'm pretty sure that was Trent's bad shoulder too. What was your question, Mel? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm sorry. We got Johnny Puentes and Mr. Will Swims
right,
coming
ladies
up.
and gentlemen,
Interesting matchup.
It is.
our next fighter out of the blue corner. He's fighting out of Puente Jiu-Jitsu in Nalligan,
What you have here,
Michigan.
honestly-
Please welcome Johnny Puente.
I wish they would mute us, or there'd be like a red light or something, so that we could. Please just come over. So that we shut the fuck up, because I did it so many times they yelled at me. Not yell.
Johnny Puente has been around the game a long time. You have a little bit of like an older veteran of the game here in Johnny Puente against a younger game opponent in Will Swims.
And he has. And he's went from training and competing under somebody else.
Fighting out of Black Tie Kalamazoo. In the red corner, Mr. Crash Out, Will Swims.
Johnny's went from training and competing underneath another gym, multiple gyms,
Yes,
starting
sir.
his own gym.
Yes.
Will's got an amateur MMA. Has he been pro yet? Amateur MMA record.
Amateur MMA record. A lot of high-level grappling matches.
Local.
Well, I mean, he's only a blue belt, but one of the things Will has that I've seen is a very good arm bar game. He's one of those guys. He wrestles well, and if you get on top and you leave an arm dangling out at all, he's going to snatch it. He's
Arm
going to
bars
try
and
to
triangles.
Arm bars and triangles. Yes, sir. Arm bars and triangles. The classics.
Yes. Will's fun to watch. I love training with
A
him.
lot
too.
of intensity here. Will
There
just
we go.
shoving to
Yeah,
get him back
coming
where
in
he
there
wants
and
him.
trying to
And he's
own
done
the
that, and there's the takedown.
Hey. Will's not playing around, clearly.
But Johnny has a good guard game, and you can see he's going right to it. He's comfortable here.
The problem with taking guard,
Yeah.
you gotta, if you're gonna make your opponent go to the mat, you have to pass the guard.
Yeah. If you get trapped in a veteran brown belt's guard like this, I'm not saying you can't beat it. I'm just saying it ain't going to be a fun night.
You need to get up. 'Cause what are you fighting for right
Yeah,
now?
exactly.
Get up and get out of that guard.
Get up and get out of that guard. And right now you can see Johnny understanding, like, I'm going to break his posture down. I'm not going to let him have room to breathe. I'm not going to let him be able to stand up and muscle his way through.
Chest on chest. Yes, chest to chest. I need a good cross face.
Will was trying to set that pass up. Johnny Puente's going right back to regarding.
He's trying to isolate an arm.
Yep, I was just going to say, he's trying to isolate that left arm of Will Swims.
Without letting our elbows drag across. Single off an arm.
Breaking the guard. It's not an easy task.
It's not, especially not, some of these guys, like I said, Johnny Puente's been down the game a long time. He's probably got a good guard,
breaking full guard, like
one of my least favorite things to do.
No.
I'll tell you as a grappler myself, one of the things I find most frustrating was I do a lot of work, I sweep, or I take somebody down, I'm like, yeah, that's it, I got it, and they rack up full guard, and you know, like, yeah, I'm gonna spend the next 2 minutes working my way past this dude's guard and fighting for posture. Will Swim's playing a game of trying to press Johnny against the cage, limit his ability to move.
Will's just trying to be dirty right here. Smashing Johnny's head into the cage, pushing against his throat.
But Johnny, the veteran that he
guard.
is, setting up that, with that triangle attempt.
There we go, that's Will's opportunity to pass that guard.
And he's going right in on that Kimura now.
Scrambling, you better make a little bit deeper of a connection here.
He's got the wrist, he's got the hands. It was a good sweep by Johnny, it was a good counter. And now Will's got that leg pummeled through. Johnny's got to be careful here.
Will's working to make that deeper connection.
He needs to be patient.
He drives
his heel to the mat. That arm back in. He needs to not give up his back in the process. It's not a fun position to be in.
Okay.
And that's the risk when you have a closed guard, right? You've got a good guard, you're controlling your posture, but at some point in time, you have to do something with it. And the minute you open up,
here. He's got
guys are going to attack. There he is. He's playing it smart, but that Kimura is still there.
Yeah, he is. Well, the Kimura trap.
And then he uses it ultimately to sweep. The only problem with that is Johnny's back up on top, but he's down a catch now.
Exactly. Because it doesn't matter about the positions.
No, it doesn't. And it's going to put some urgency to his top game. And now we're right back with what we said before of like, all right, we're stuck in someone's full guard. How do we get out of it?
My favorite part about this rule set is the catches.
Yes.
It doesn't matter if you take somebody down.
Yeah, I got you.
Working for the triangle right now. Johnny's tapping. Will swims with the triangle.
Will swims with the triangle. Dog fight of a match.
Nice.
Props to both gentlemen.
That was a great matchup.
And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, by submission, Will Swims.
Will Swims pulling off the win. Good show of respect from both guys. It was a good match.
That was a good match.
It was a fun match. A lot of back and forth.
You got it, baby. How we do?
Next match coming up, Corey Opkin, Randall Dibble.
Yes, sir. So these are two very, very high-level wrestlers.
I don't know Corey.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next fight. He's coming out of the blue corner. He's fighting out of Hook and Catch Wrestling in Ludington, Michigan. Please welcome the Phantom of Jiu-Jitsu, Corey Opkin.
Hey Mel, you want to sit in? You want to sit in? Do it, buddy. Another one from Hook and Catch Wrestling.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and black tie Kalamazoo, Mr. Fancy Pants himself, Randall Dibble!
Randall's a purple belt with black tie. He's a ex-St. Joseph wrestling coach, MMA career. I've personally been absolutely decimated by Randall many times. Slap bump. Randall, as a wrestler, is bringing the heat. Right down with the guard passed immediately. Corey's doing a good job of slowing Randall down here. One thing that's going to work against Randall right now is the cage is right here. So Randall's moving his opponent because he can't move himself. Working towards his favorite thing in the world, which is this head and arm choke right now. This is Randall's.
Randall Dibble, I've seen him compete a few times. He is an absolute animal. His nickname in his home gym is the Great White Ape. He's just a big, strong man.
And he got it done in 40 seconds.
Takes out a veteran black belt in Krikorian in 40 seconds. That is impressive. And Randall's very excited.
And your winner by submission, Randall Dibble.
Nothing to be, that's not anything to take away from Corey.
No.
Randall is a very difficult human being.
Absolute beast. Give me one second.
Trent.
Woohoo!
Eric Licky and Michael Nguyen coming up.
I like it. How we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Everyone good? Yeah? Everyone got their food? I'm just saying.
40 seconds.
Pliables. You want some acai?
39 or 40. I
good
caught
acai
40 when I
over
looked.
there.
Close.
All right, our next fight in the blue corner, coming out of Magic BJJ in Lansing, Michigan. Please welcome Michael Nyquil Wynn. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, from Black Tie, Cape Coral, in Cape Coral, Florida, Eric Licky.
Both of these guys are extremely high-level competitors. Nguyen's been all over the place. He's trained with Murcielago. He's won all sorts of titles. Eric Licky as well down in Florida, winning new breed championships. He's lots of super fights. Both high-level brown belts. This will be a good matchup. I am personally invested in this one. This is a good one. Nguyen has darced me 18 times in 5 minutes before, so that was fantastic. Licky has destroyed my ankles, shattered them, made me have nightmares about that. So here we go. This is a fun match. Slap bump. Eric's on his butt. Setting it up. Looks like Nguyen's training underneath Magic Jiu-Jitsu right now in Lansing. Mark for the head. That's his bread and butter, is the head and arm chokes. Nguyen is a head hunter. This is going to be fun. Eric trains with Corey Brown, who is also a head hunter. So he's been preparing for this. Using the cage to his advantage. I guess they both kind of are. They are bringing the heat. There's seated guard. Throwing a little bit of heat at each other. This is going to be very evenly matched. This is Nguyen's bread and butter right here. He uses that head and arm threat to pass, and he doesn't always just threaten it. Lots of times he wins. Eric's doing great. Eric's definitely past that, and extreme shoulder pressure right here.
Yes, Michael Nguyen has a very, very good guillotine up, as you saw.
Head and arms are his bread and butter.
Yes, sir.
Eric knows that.
I had to step away for a second because Keith, the main event of the building main event of the evening is officially in the building. Jasmine, Rocha, Helena, Crevar, backstage, starting to get warmed up, starting to go through their process, and again, could not be more pumped for a match.
They're already here.
If I tried to.
It's 8 o'clock, man. We've been here for 5 hours.
Yes, sir.
It seems like maybe an hour. Great matches.
Michael Nguyen on top, Eric Lick playing about it. Both of these guys are very, very high-level brown belts.
That's what I was saying, man, and they both know each other's games.
Yes, sir.
And this is about as razor sharp of a match, I think that's mine, razor sharp of an evenly matched matchup as I've seen so far. I'm personally
Michael
invested
Nguyen dove over for a knee bar from half guard, a bold move, and it looks like Eric Lick is saying, "Oh, you want to play legs? Let's play legs." And he gets the shin breaker. Taking Michael Nguyen out with a nice 50-50 shin breaker, Ryan Hall style.
So, Nguyen's darsed me 18 times in 5 minutes.
Who is?
Winner.
Nguyen? Eric Lick.
Eric Lick has also made my ankle shatter and made me have nightmares. So
they're both in your dreams. It's just haunting you.
I was a little invested into this one.
You're like, which one of these animals that has beaten me so badly in the past will I now get to see lose? That's called revenge by proxy.
I was just excited to see how they would do.
You know, that's
was
a fun match.
That was one of my favorite matches of the night. When I saw Eric was on the card, dude, I was excited. Oh. It's like, is that Caleb's writing or yours?
Not mine.
Somebody. Got a little, oh yeah, that's right. Taylor's.
Yeah, we had a dropout day of, so Taylor Paul, a little change to the matchups. I don't know if we're gonna have the graphics to reflect this. Taylor Paul, who's the next match, her opponent actually got sick.
Man, it's going around.
It's been going around. It is flu season here in Michigan. Their opponent woke up, was not able to perform, and so Paula Williams has elected to step in.
Give that one to Vito. Trade me. You know who it is, though. Oh, it's on here already.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get our next fight going.
This is
He's
about
been in the ring before. She's coming back again. In the blue corner, please welcome from Black Tie Mount Pleasant, Paula Smash Williams.
One of my favorite songs.
Is it?
Absolutely. Turn it up.
I'm not the DJ, man. You want me to yell at her?
Yes, please.
She turned it down. That music got quieter. She heard you and she was like, "No, Keith, no music for you."
And introducing her opponent, fighting out of 10th Planet Grand Rapids in the red corner. Please welcome the Punisher, Taylor Paul.
This is going to be a good one. Paula already competed against one of Taylor's teammates, Kristen Furtado.
And beat her earlier in the night.
Kristen's a game competitor. Paula and Kristen were very evenly matched.
Paula was just talking to us in the announcer's booth, and she seems very, very excited for this match.
This match, I mean, the last one I had really no idea that it was a toss-up how it's going to go. Buddy, I've not competed against both of these women, all three of these women. Yeah. I've trained with them all. Yeah. They are no joke. Not a one of them is.
And look at that, style both of them is leg locker. So, man, that's one of those things like when you have two wrestlers. Sometimes that means you have a wrestling match in a fight. Sometimes it means two guys stand in box because they both know they can argue that the other guy can wrestle.
This is a total toss-up how this is going to go. I'm excited to watch it.
Yeah, we'll see who pulls first, and it is Paula who pulls first. Interesting. To the legs.
And Taylor is going to rip the arm off.
This is going to be a quick match, I think.
I think
Paula
that
our Taylor is deep on that arm bar.
That might have been a mistake.
She read the pole.
And she's doing great. The head control's 100% established.
Yep. She's fighting the wrist.
She's going maybe for the break or triangle, going for the triangle.
And a switch to the triangle. Veteran move there.
She's inverting here. And look at that. Paula got out. Okay.
Good defense by Paula and chasing the toe fold.
Don't give up on it. Yep. That's what I'm saying, man.
Taylor was had the wherewithal to understand, like, hey, I need to extend my leg here so she can't get a bite.
Knee cut, going right to the head.
These girls
this is no joke.
Deep guillotine by Paula.
She's got to get a little bit further on her side.
She can crunch that.
Less of a pull and more of a turn.
There it is, and if she crunches it, she can finish.
Less of a pull. That's the mistake with the guillotines, is the pull. And that's the tap.
And there's the tap. Little known fact, that is actually a signature move of her coach in the corner, Corey Brown.
Little known.
Hitting the Corey Brown guillotine.
BJJ Fanatics, Guillotine 101.
Corey Brown, veteran coach. Paula pulling the arm
Great
guillotine.
sportsmanship right here. Look
Beautiful
at this. Great sportsmanship.
Good job by these ladies. And I'll tell you, those two came out and showed what it's all about.
That was one of those matches. It's
All
like,
gas,
who knows
no
how this is
brakes
going to go.
from Taylor Paul.
Hey, good job. I didn't look at the time.
Our next fight in the blue corner. He's fighting out of New Asgard MMA from Laureldale, Pennsylvania, PA. Yep. Please welcome Efren Garcia.
Funny story about Efren Garcia. He's on this card because he happened to be on the same card a few weeks back as the promoter, Caleb Brown, and after winning, he yelled out, "Give me a match on the Thug Trials, Caleb." And Caleb from the crowd said, "You got it, bud," and here he is tonight.
Oh, that's right. You told me about this. What were you asking for, Corey?
It's not us. We're okay. I was seeing if I was still staying here.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Yeah. So when Caleb competed against him in this tournament.
So they weren't competing against other. Caleb was in the crowd watching. So the owner of this promotion and the matchmaker actually saw Efren, and Caleb was waiting for his match in Arena Grappling. Shout out to Arena Grappling.
Opponent, fighting out of Pile Jiu-Jitsu from Pilot Mountain, North Carolina. Please welcome Joseph Money Schneider.
You got Keith Krikorian in the corner here.
And in Efren's corner, Keith Krikorian and Stu Joachim, two high-level athletes coming off of trials who are also competing on our main card. Anyways, Efren took that win in Arena Grappling, turned to the crowd and said, "Caleb, give me a shot in the Thug Trials," and here we are.
Exciting matches all night, dude.
All night long.
The celebrities in this room. I've been in some highly decorated rooms, and I've never been more excited than I have been to be in this room.
I agree. You know, it's going to sound crazy, but I've been to ADCC, I've been to CGI, I loved them both. I am pumped for tonight, man.
Buddy, what this is just going to continue to turn into is insane.
And basically you have a high-level scrappler against a very, very high-level leg locker.
We're pulling in people from across the country here. Look at that. Hey, look at that.
And there it is. Efren always has an exciting style, man. Look at that. More of a slap than a club, and I love it. I'm here for it. Efren said,
they're all both smiling and laughing, too. Look at
Efren
this.
said, "Hey, I came here to put on a show. I asked for this shot. Now let's get it."
He said, "You want to collar tie me? I'll try to armbar you."
Look at that. Right into the legs. Scrambling.
This is high level. Scrambling, but this isn't just scrambling. This is tactical scrambling. A couple assassins right here. You can already tell right off the rip.
Man, this is one of those things you got to go, man, I hope they can keep this pace up for 6 minutes if it goes the whole time.
They can.
That's going to be a banger match.
They can. I guarantee it. Look at them. They're having fun, man.
Oh, a little reverse close guard, and he's going to go for the A block.
Toe hold. Toe hold's coming in tight. Oh, he slipped it. That's
not while he's in that reverse close guard. He is out of it. He needs to cross his legs so he can have that access or set up his own reverse close guard to counter it.
He's trying to limit the amount of engagement via the hands.
I'll tell you guys, if you're watching the pay-per-view, Keith and I are trying very hard just to be technical, and it's hard when you're fanboys and you're geeking out about what's happening to just focus 100%. On technically what's happening 100%. As opposed to going, "Oh yeah, that was awesome."
They're both staying pretty calm here.
Well, in that reverse close guard, I mean, you've got that A block right there. You've got that toe fold right there. So don't get it twisted. Joseph Syed is in some danger. He needs to find his way out of this position.
Yes.
Because Efren can just keep spamming those.
You can't climb.
There's two problems with that, Keith. Right now, Ephraim can A, get a finish, but B, every time he's setting those up, he's wrapping those catches up. He's putting Joseph into a real deficit if he stays there. And Joseph finds his way out of it.
He abandoned it. He scrambled out of the reverse close guard. He's going for that leg lock. Entering in. Inversions, exciting, knee cuts. Straight up engagement, 100%.
Boom, trying to show that he's got more than leg locks, looking for that chest-to-chest connection on that pass.
He's looking for the back and forth passing.
Keeping his head low.
Swimming. He's got almost
swimming, back and forth. He's doing a great job of alternating the sides. And the cage becomes a factor once again.
The cage, because I think he would have continued to try to swim and he would have kept eluding it.
Even Ephraim Garcia has a lot of experience on a recent arena grappling. I believe he's their 125 or 135 pound champion. That's all held in a cage, and you can see he knows exactly how to use that cage to his advantage.
He couldn't keep evading the swim because the wall was in the way.
Yes.
4 minutes to work.
They're slowing down a little bit here, being a little bit more tactful.
Efren, that's giving him a break. Remember that.
His coach, Efren's coach, said you're just giving him a break. Remember that. That means Efren has an unlimited gas tank.
Efren's keeping him pinned against that cage.
He's trying to pass that knee line. Joseph's doing a great job just stopping him.
He is.
He's shutting every one of his pass attempts.
Good job of swimming that hook in there, frustrating him with by elevating the leg when he gets light on it.
He's getting the knees and the feet in the way. Even though, exactly, stretches out.
Butterfly half, he tries for the Choi bar, it's not there.
Choi bar could be tricky, you better get it.
You
really put yourself in a compromised position.
You don't want to throw it up fast like that, you want to control that position and time it.
Otherwise, he just made a mistake.
That happens. Little reverse de la Hiva from Joseph Schneider.
Many money. They're both respecting each other a little bit.
They are. You can tell that both of them have a lot of respect for the other's jiu-jitsu. They are not allowing themselves into dangerous positions.
They just spent 4.5 minutes testing,
and now you've got Ephraim on bottom, playing that guard game. And the same thing, now you got Joseph on top, saying, I need to pass.
How long are these matches in this part of the card?
7 minutes long.
That's what I thought, because the last part of the card, the undercard was 6 minutes.
6 minutes, yep, 7 minutes. And then when we move to the main card, when we start again, it's going to be 10-minute rounds.
10-minute rounds, okay, I didn't know that. So here I am. I'm walking this pretty blind.
Yeah. 10-minute rounds, I think, are the optimal. It gives people time to work. For high-level jiu-jitsu people, you need that time to set up and figure out your opponent's
There's so many different phases of a match.
Yes.
And you get to these stalemate checkpoints.
But they're not really. For veteran grapplers, what looks like stalemates to uneducated people is actually two veteran guys figuring out what people do when they what their reaction to positions
That
is.
goes back to us hitting the 2-minute button.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let have 2 more minutes.
Well, and that's the thing about a 10-minute match. You start to get to 10 minutes plus, you start to get in that center. Like, we're going to find out who has the better jiu-jitsu. Because we're going to know where each other's weaknesses are by that point.
Yes.
From that double seated, you can jump the front head too.
Game's changed a little bit. Efren's playing from his back now. There's no engagement right now. They're just kind of testing each other out. Efren's been just extreme guard pass attempts. Back to that reverse guard.
Ephraim right into that closed guard and right back on the toe hold.
Obviously, he's working this.
Yeah, you can tell that's a position he wants to be in.
He wants to be
He's
there.
not ending up there, he's funneling.
He's trying to get there, and that's not a common position to use.
It's not, but for people who know how to do it, like look at the A block, right? People know how to do it, that's
What
a
is the
dangerous
defense?
position.
What is the defense? It's not been really, it's not there.
The problem Joseph Schneider has as we head into the final minute here is that those are all catches that Ephraim has racked up on that. You know, all things being equal.
That's a very good point.
You've got to give Ephraim the edge here for those sub attempts.
Not even the edge, like it's a clear many catches advantage.
Let's get our back foot back on our toes. Good attack. Front head.
Both back on their feet. Spend the last 30 seconds doing a wrestling exchange.
Your dreams, let's go. Efren, if he's leaning, push him, go. Right there.
20 seconds left. We're entering the final phase
You
here.
going for a wrist lock? I thought I saw a wrist lock attempt there.
Little wrist lock attempt. These guys understand they have short time and that they need to sell out to something.
Yeah. Sub attempts, man.
5
2 more
seconds
minutes
left.
2 more minutes.
Keith wants it to go all night, ladies and gentlemen.
That was another fantastic match. Damn, dude.
Every match of the night has been a banger.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Even feeling confident in his performance, hand raised.
I think that it's hard to say that he's not going to win that one. He
here
had
we go to
many
the
catches.
judges' scorecard.
That was an exciting match.
The
though.
winner.
Yes, sir.
Efren Garcia. Sorry, the red with the red and the blue, that kind of confused me. That's my bad.
Efren picking up
You
the
both
win
did
there.
great.
He did. Vito's clearly colorblind.
Well, what can you do?
Fine.
He does the best he can.
He's wearing his
Maybe if
sunglasses
he would
still.
take those sunglasses off he's been wearing indoors all night,
It's
he'd have less of a
9
problem.
p.m.
Just a theory I've been working on.
Well, that was great, dude.
That was fun.
Ladies
Exciting.
and gentlemen, for those of you watching at home, we're joined by Keith Krikorian.
Two Keiths.
Main card event, and Steve Joachim.
Holy shit, I look good on here.
Yeah,
You do
man,
look good.
look
Ladies
at
and
that.
gentlemen, say hi to everybody watching all over the world.
Oh, where's the camera?
How about them East Coast grapplers?
How about
That was
those East Coast
exciting, dude.
grapplers?
That was exciting.
That was really
Dude,
cool.
Efren's fucking boom boom. You're like a fucking sniper,
that
dude.
was super cool.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, excuse
Thank
us
you.
boys while we fanboy
Yeah,
out
appreciate you.
with Keith
Thank you.
Krikorian. Pay-per-view you'll have
All
to
right,
hold.
ladies and gentlemen, we're keeping the action going. In the blue corner, he's fighting out of Magic BJJ in Lansing, Michigan. Please welcome Sage Gonzalez.
If we break even, yeah, always.
100%.
We got Mando walking into the cage. I'm sorry. Am I mixing this up? I thought it was Mando. No.
No, it's Sage Gonzalez.
Okay. Understood.
Sage Gonzalez making the walk.
I saw Mando
Yeah.
and
Again, and he'll be taking on Levi.
mixed it up. I thought I saw Mando taking his sweatshirt off.
Sage and Gonzalez is an up-and-coming purple belt in this region.
Dude, Magic
very,
came
very good. A lot
heavy.
of wins. They came in heavy. They came in heavy with a lot of big hitters. I'll tell you, Sage is a very well-rounded game. He knows how to leg lock. He knows how to wrestle. He knows how to scramble.
I've rolled against him before. Yeah, these guys are no joke in
Out of the
Magic.
red corner,
They really
from
are.
Black Tie, Kalamazoo, the Book of Leviticus, Levi, Big Fan, Finley.
Now in the opposite corner, you have Levi Finley. Levi Finley is another up-and-coming purple belt who has a very, very dangerous bottom game. His butterfly guard is a lot to deal with. I've seen him sweep a lot of people, including high-level black belts, that thought they were going to win, and they find themselves swept and choked.
I've watched him
And clearly from the pop in the crowd, Levi Finley is a hometown favorite.
Oh, he is definitely a hometown favorite. Levi, I remember when he was a white belt. Man, has he came so far.
And he just looks like a giant Viking. Look at him. You've
He
got
is a
clean
giant
cut
Viking.
Sage Gonzalez and just that Viking of a man.
This man hangs garage doors and wrangles horses for a living. True story.
If you told me that he sailed the seas and pillaged villages for a living, I'd have believed that too.
The amount of times I've seen Levi bleeding out of the mouth, smiling, just makes you realize how
it's
he's a
more than
dangerous
one.
man. Oh yeah, many. This is an exciting matchup, just like the rest of them have been. I keep saying that, man.
A little bit of a tie up on the wrestling.
It's always that first thing that we do
Levi
here.
pulling, like I said, you can expect him to try to play a heavy
He's
butterfly
trying to get both
guard.
Butterfly guard.
Butterfly
Yep,
guard
He's
half.
got hooks in. Hooks in. He's going to control an arm. It appears that everybody's playing the game they want to play here.
And here we are, guys. Just for those of you following at home, this is the main event of the prelims, and we'll be moving to the main card after this. So after this match, we'll have a 25-minute break, and we'll be going right into the main events. And we have some banger main events coming up.
Buddy, the whole, even into the undercard, that wasn't
Oh, yes.
televised.
Levi playing that half guard. Sage Gonzalez looking to camp a little bit and pass.
Trying to cook him a little bit.
Smart move. I mean, you got a lot of time to work. You got 5 minutes and 55 seconds. He's not in a rush. He understands that. And when you've got a big, strong guy like Levi and you can get him on bottom, if you can make him carry your weight, you can exhaust him a little bit, you can start to neutralize that strength. He's trying to set up. Sage pivoting north-south.
That's great.
Levi frames and reguards right off of it.
Ooh,
almost
quick.
into a triangle.
Okay, once again.
Once again,
Very
this is such
well
a
matched.
great match. And you can see both guys kind of going to their A game and then being surprised that the other guy has an answer to it. Sage is a good leg locker. He's in on that leg. He's
That
climbing.
knee bar's tight. That knee bar's tight.
And Levi's tapped.
I think he tapped the first time too, but they kept rolling.
Yeah.
So that knee bar. That was a good catch.
Sage Gonzalez picks
good
up
catch.
the win.
By submission, Sage Gonzalez.
Good win for Sage Gonzalez. That was a dogfight of a match. It was enjoyable while it lasted. We're now going to be going into a 20-minute intermission while we
25.
allow the main card
All right,
Main
ladies
card
and
to
gentlemen,
warm up.
at this time,
What
we're
time are we
gonna
gonna
take
get back
a
on
20-minute intermission.
I would say we should
Get
be
your
back on
drinks,
somewhere
get your food.
around about
Speak to the
8:40. We'll be
doctor
moving into the
about
main
back
card.
problems
Kicking it
in the
off with
restroom.
recent
We'll see
trials.
you in 20.
Day 2 participant, Syed. Or I'm sorry, Enrico Syed against Brendan Berry.
8:40 Eastern.
All main card athletes, please report to the mat room in 5 minutes for a rules meeting. All main card athletes, please report to the mat room in 5 minutes for a rules meeting.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are fighting coaches, not fighting your coaches, but if you are fighting and your coaches, please head over to this mat room for the rules meeting. Again, all fighters, all coaches, please report to the mat room for the rules meeting. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for what you all have been waiting for. We are moving on to the main card of the evening. Before I bring our famed MC, Mr. Vito, up here himself to introduce our first fight of the main card, I want to say one more time, guys, make sure if you want to meet some of the athletes, come hang out, get some autographs, come to the after party at Brewster's. 2 minutes up the street, guys. It's going to be a great time. Make sure you guys grab some food. And here's Vito to introduce our main card.
Thank you, Mr. Caleb. What? With my chest? With my chest? All right, ladies and gentlemen, you heard Caleb. We are now in the main card of the evening. Or as Bruce Bruffer would say, this is the main event of the evening. Fighting. So our next fighter in the blue corner, he is fighting out of Wagner Rocha Martial Arts in Miami, Florida. Please welcome Enrico Syed.
The main event, I'm so pumped, I don't even know what to say, man.
I've been too excited to eat.
100%. I just realized a little bit ago I have eaten zero food today. Enrico Syed coming off of a very impressive Trials performance 1 week ago. Absolute dog, multiple-time ADCC Open winner. I'm a huge fan of him, to be honest, man.
Yeah, here we go. All these matches have been super exciting, but dude, at this point in time,
it's about to get real. It's about to get real.
different level of matches.
By the way, I'll tell you in the rules meeting, we were explaining that slams are allowed. I've never seen people more excited than the Rochas that they get to slam.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, from Magic BJJ in Lansing, Michigan, please welcome Brendan Berry.
Brendan Berry, a very game competitor as well. One of the head no-gi grappling coaches of Magic BJJ, who's had a very impressive performance tonight, and stepping up and taking an absolute dog in Enrico.
There we go.
It'll be a fun match.
Here we go.
I know. It's like, show me the one that isn't on a normal card, your favorite one to watch. All right, guys, here we are. The main card is starting. The thing we've all been waiting for. Enrico Syed, Brendan Berry, 10 minutes in the cage, submission only. Let's get it out.
We're on.
And we have started.
Slap on. A little playful entry.
Enrico forehead to forehead with Brendan. Testing, seeing where his reactions are. I'll say as someone who goes to a lot of ADCC Opens, this is one of those matches, if I saw what was happening on mat 5, I'd be running across to watch it. Enrico wanting that takedown. Brendan's denying it. Brendan's showing he belongs in there with him.
Yes, sir. That was a good counter.
A little respect over an unintentional eye poke. Brendan drops for a nice single. He gets in on it, and he's able to get him down. Very nice from Brendan Berry. I'll tell you, for those of you who have been watching BJJ Stars down in Brazil, Wagner Rocha just picked up the win down there. And Jasmine told me backstage that they want to make it a clean sweep for the family tonight. Yes, sir.
Nice, Brendan, beautiful.
Nice little inversion, Enrico, showing that being on the bottom isn't necessarily a problem for him.
He turns his back and makes you regret it. Come on his back. Nice. There you go. Pressure. Good. Get control. Got your route here. Bottom foot kick standing.
Enrico kind of accepting that bottom knee shield. Pummeling his foot in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he seems very comfortable with it. He obviously has something he wants to work from there. You can see him attacking. There's that false read. And he's over it, and then there's going to be the inversion. He's going to go right to the heel hook, if I had to guess.
Good trap.
Nice. Right into a nice honey hole. Uses sweet body walks on top.
You know what? I don't know nothing about Brendan. I'm going to tell you right now that he's showing his skill level.
Yes, he's impressing me. He's hanging with one of the best in the world right now.
Whenever his weight comes in, let's lift the post on the hip.
Use your knee to beat his knee. Use your knee to beat his knee.
Enrico's using a good half guard passing now. The knee line is passed. Driving down, good cross face, quarter guard, and there's the pass. Now you're going to see him start climbing into that armpit to isolate that arm.
Knee on belly.
Nice knee on belly. I mean, the technical precision he's moving through these positions against a very, very talented opponent. But Brendan not conceding anything.
No, he grabbed
trying
that
to
heel.
elevate. If he can slide that knee in, he can threaten.
You know, these aren't the white belt scrambles that we
No,
were seeing
sir.
earlier today.
No, every movement from both of these guys, you can tell is
Timing and
intentional.
precision.
It's intentional. They're doing it for a reason. There's no flailing. There's no throwing stuff out. Brendan with a nice scramble to get himself out of mount.
Michigan's representing.
They are. Brendan Berry thinking about that Choi bar. But if you notice, Enrico's got a good frame on his far hip. He's not letting him. And again, you know, we talked about it earlier, but that's the difference between like good grapplers and great grapplers. He immediately recognized the danger, framed that hip, and did not let him pivot at all. Good underhook win by Brendan there, and he uses it to wrestle up. He's trying to take the back off of it.
And Brendan's at an advantageous angle here.
Oh, slams him down against the cage. Very nice takedown by Brendan. Tried to chase the ghillie off it. Now Enrico's stalking a little
Once
bit.
again, yeah, he was definitely stalking. That was a predator's face there. But we got to be thinking about catches.
Yes, sir.
And that's all that really matters. It doesn't matter how exciting things are.
And I'll tell you, with guys like Enrico and the guys like Brendan, they understand that rule set. They know exactly what they're doing when they're doing stuff like that. It was a nice attempt to enter that. Yep.
And he's bundling him up now.
Enrico's got that underhook, and he's going to use it to pass, and then there's that heavy pressure on his shoulder. Yep. And right into mount. Right into mount. Beautiful transition. I would say I'm very impressed with what Brendan Derry's doing, but Enrico's ability to just pivot off of it, set up, and re-attack is impressive.
It was all textbook fundamentals, high level execution.
Yep. He's showing stuff that we all learned the first year of jiu-jitsu, done at a level that most of us.
Brendan's still framing against the hip and controlling the distance.
Oh, he is. He's doing well. And he needs to. He needs to stay on that arm because he's got one arm above his head.
Yeah, he's not in a good shot.
He's not. Brendan's doing the right thing by framing on that hip, but it's
not going to stop.
It's not going to stop what's happening. And there's the
pain and compliance.
Yep.
Hey. No way,
but
man.
again,
That's a good
Enrico,
counter,
every time that happens, Enrico is saying, I'm not going to concede this position. Brendan's doing the right thing, and Enrico is just literally saying, no, thank you.
As I've said 45 times.
I know.
Great matchup.
Hell of a matchup.
Just past 5 minutes into this one, back into full mount.
Right back into full mount. He's got 4 minutes. That's a long time to work with a man like Enrico and Syed and mount. And he's setting up the head and arm. Look at that. He's behind the elbow now.
Some spots, though.
You're going to see him step off, though.
He's hovering.
He does not have the shoulder under the neck. There's going to be a lot of, oh, there's that readjustment. You see how Enrico's taking his time. He's working that shoulder underneath the neck. If he can get under his chin, that's going to be a finish for him.
Yeah,
Brendan needs to do exactly that. He's got to give up his back a little bit to get out of it, and that's the problem.
And that body triangle can be brutal.
And that was a tap. Hell of a match.
Once he wrapped that body triangle up, dude.
Respect to both of them. That was 6 minutes of the highest level jiu-jitsu.
You tap to that or your head gets popped off. Fantastic
It is Enrico Syed.
What would we even call that? It wasn't a head and arm then. I mean, it was a head and arm. It wasn't rear naked.
So it was a little bit of a modification, like you see the Rotolo brothers come.
Okay.
It was a variation of. You see
Introducing
the
our
Rotolo
next
brothers do
fight.
that a lot. where they
In
essentially
the
set up a head and
blue
arm and when you go to
corner,
the back, they
fighting
pivot
out
to
of
the head and arm.
AZO
version.
Martial Arts here in Kalamazoo, Michigan. Please welcome Corey Barnes.
Corey Barnes getting the pop of the hometown.
After this, Mel wants to switch out.
Yeah, that's not even good here. I don't know what he's saying.
I mean, he's asked me a couple times how many have I been in for.
Corey Barnes is coming off of an interesting thing. CJ Murdoch, actually one of our judges tonight, and Corey Barnes on double gold about 3 weeks ago had a dogfight of a match that actually went to a decision.
CJ
and Corey Barnes. Yes,
what?
sir. I know. People overlook Corey Barnes because he's only a
No,
blue
I'm-
belt, but I'm telling you right now,
he's
Corey
sneaky as
Barnes
fuck.
is an absolute scary motherfucker.
He competed against CJ?
He competed against CJ
Holy
2 weeks ago at
shit.
double gold, and he took him to a decision. Now, CJ won that,
Introducing
but a lot of respect was earned, and you could tell.
100%, man.
I'm going to tell you right now, Corey Barnes'
in
leg locks
Spotsylvania,
are very
Virginia.
real. They're
Please
a very
welcome
real threat, and if you
Diallo.
sleep on him, you will get tapped out.
Braithwaite.
Talked over the announce a little bit, but I'll tell you that Diallo coming out there. Diallo's coming off of a nice run at Trials
like the
last
song.
week, Keith. He made day 2 of Trials.
That's pretty impressive.
And for those of you who know, day 2s of Trials ADCC ain't nothing. Diallo has a fantastic leg lock game.
He's
as well.
coming from the lab in Virginia.
Yep.
Now, a lot of people might not know the lineage of the lab. You know better than I do,
I
but
do.
man, are
that's
they
a,
stacked.
That's a Hicks and Gracie lineage, you know, down through Chad LeBrun and Corey
Chad
Brown.
LeBrun.
And Corey Brown. A lot of killers have come under that. And you basically got two high-level scramblers and leg lockers facing off here, and they both look very excited to be in there, don't they?
Corey is
They're grinning ear
very
to ear.
sneaky. I've been on a card with Corey in Chicago last year.
Oh, Diallo coming out and saying, we're going to make this a dogfight, son. Welcome to hell.
Corey's playing the game, though. Look at
But
that.
Corey
already hooking
says,
the
I
leg.
don't care. He's trying to invert and get to that leg, and Diallo is just not having it. Pressing him against the cage, elevating, pushing.
Diallo wants to win.
Yeah, Diallo is setting up pace.
Pressure. I'm going to smash your soul against that cage, he says.
Corey trying to invert a little bit, and Diallo trying to pass. Again, you can see what I was talking about. Corey wants those legs. He's chasing those legs.
Oh, yeah. He's hooking.
And Diallo is showing respect for it. He's saying, I'm not going to play legs with you.
No.
Which is interesting because Diallo is a very, very good.
He's won many matches on
And I'll
legs.
tell you, Diallo was beat by Gianno Grippi at Trials on day 2. And he showed an impressive passing game. A very
that's an all-star
impressive
competitor.
passing game. Now, Gianni came out of that with a win, but I'm just saying, I was impressed with the top game that I saw from Diallo in that match.
Corey's using the cage to his advantage here.
He is.
To watch those toes or he'll break one off.
Well, you don't really need all 10 toes, Keith. A lot of people don't know that. You can get away with 9 or 8. As
Maybe-
you well know, I watched your toe explode one day on the
And
mat.
that's a half an inch shorter than the other one now.
The price we pay.
Yes, it is.
Heavy pressure by Diallo. If he drops his head a little bit lower into that pocket, he'll be able to smash and pass.
You know, I think the smash passing is being prevented by the cage here. He could probably just drag him back to the middle a little bit. Corey's just turtled up, man.
He is.
He's playing that good game. We're at this point in time, 0 catches.
Yeah. And Corey is showing that, like, I don't care how much you press me and try to bully me.
I'm still
in
hunting
this
for
and
that
I
leg.
deserve to be here, and you're going to respect
I'm
me.
hunting for that leg.
Yes, sir. And I'll tell you, that is an unfun thing. When you're pressure, you're passing, you're putting on a guy, and he just keeps chasing subs. It makes you it makes your confidence waver a little bit.
Corey's
Like,
guard
man,
retention's outstanding.
He does. He's running a great job with that lasso over. And
And
there he
he's
is. There's that
hunting.
inversion. I told you. He's been
Bear
looking for
trap.
those legs all night.
Man.
I'm not going to lie. This is one of those matches that when it was first set up, I questioned if it was a good one, but who was I to question the matchmaker? Because here we are
Look at that.
with another
Look at
dogfight
that.
match. And Corey's going to come up on top.
Arms isolated, though. Arms
Nice
isolated.
arm isolation. Oh,
And that switched quickly.
yeah, it did. And Corey right back in, chasing the legs.
Back on it, back on it.
Man, it's crazy to see how far Corey's came.
It really has.
A lot of these guys are local to us.
I know. And what I love about this when guys like both Diallo and Corey is they're very, very young. And the same with Enrico Syed, who just
How old
watched.
is Diallo?
29.
I did not know that.
And Corey's like, no thanks, no thank you. And Diallo's like, you will come here. But almost pays the price for it. Again, Diallo's trying to bully Corey,
He
and Corey
is
is just
not
saying,
taking
no,
it,
thanks.
dude.
No, thank you, sir.
Watch for a quick pass. Skip that knee shield through a quick pass.
I hate that. The fingers locked in and you can't get your hand free.
Get your hands free. It is an unfun feeling.
It's like, shit, man, give me that back.
Every time that happens to me, it just reminds me of my older brothers and cousins playing Mercy with me.
Break that hand. It's one of those ways to get away with some ugly playfulness.
And look, you can see Diallo taking a step back.
Probably getting a little
earning
tired.
his respect a little bit.
Probably getting a little tired at this point. He's been
He is.
smashing.
And every time he passes, Corey's attacking.
Yes. He's getting his knees and feet in the way and shutting everything Diallo's throwing at him down.
He is. Now, Diallo is still the aggressor, but you're seeing
Okay.
Corey. Oh,
I
I don't have the angle to quite see, but it looks like Diallo might be in on something.
I don't know if he had a Kimura or no. I see Corey's head. It's just scramble position.
A
Nothing.
little bit of scramble. I think he was kind of diving and trying to darts. A nod of acknowledgement from Corey on that one. I don't know if you saw that, but he gave Diallo like a, that was nice. That
Well,
was
he
nice.
entered in with something, but it didn't. He didn't hold it out, so I don't know what it was. I couldn't quite tell. It's like he jumped for a headlock or something.
Diallo slowing the pace down a little bit.
I think they both need to slow the pace down. Somebody like Corey, you're not scrambling with him. You got to
Well,
slowly constrict him.
This comes down to what we were talking about in the undercard, right? Where it's like a 10-minute match. Some of these guys that like to scramble, hey, that's fine. That's fine in a 5-minute match. It's fine in a 7-minute match. A 10-minute match, trying to set that pace for 10 minutes is a very different thing. I'm not saying they can't do it. I'm saying that is a very different proposition. Corey with the De La Riva, a little inversion.
Well, Corey hasn't necessarily played much other than a defensive game at this point.
He
And now is
hasn't.
his opportunity,
He is.
as the pace is slowing down, for him to set his own game up.
I agree.
He's been defending just relentless.
Relentless
Just-
defense.
He was the nail, and Diallo was the hammer.
Yes, sir.
He didn't get
Yes,
hammered
sir.
in.
Watch for the dive. He's going to want to dive over top.
Corey's trying that K guard, but the problem is Diallo's got that knee stapled to his chest.
He's too tight.
He'd be better off pummeling and using that hook to elevate a little bit here. I would expect to see Diallo camp a little bit. I think he's tired of the scrambles. I think he's going,
to
young
slow
man,
him down.
I'm going to cook you
Here
for
we
a
go.
second.
Shoulder
And
pressure,
now,
stepping
shoulder
over.
pressure. And now you can see
Settling in.
he's starting to set it. Yeah.
Corey was hovering for, yep. Oh, he's pushing.
He's framing on the hips. He's trying to get that space.
Yes.
And there's
That
Diallo
connection
uses
is
it to
there.
pass. But look at that. Corey's
Damn knees,
still
dude.
trying to, he's just pummeling those knees in constantly.
He's got a good attachment right here this time. It's the first time he's had a solid attachment. He can work past those knees now.
He can. And there, the step over. Nope, Corey maintains the half guard. That pressure is on the right side for Diallo, though, so he's going to be able to use that to pass.
That other knee that's stabilized through, he's going to go right to the mat.
And now Corey's got a problem because Diallo is mounted. He has that arm isolated above his head, and you're going to see him ratcheting through. You know, the guys at the lab have a very good guillotine and a very good head and arm game.
The head and arm game is that's their bread and butter.
That's their bread and butter down there. And I think you're seeing Diallo show that right now.
Can't
with a
quite
little bit
see
of
what's going on that side from here, but the pressure has not changed. The attachment of the shoulder has not moved once.
And the only reason Diallo's not finishing that is his shoulder isn't quite under the chin. Corey's doing a good job of tucking his chin.
He's getting
but
tighter,
he's making that
He's getting
readjustment
tighter.
now. I can't see it from here, but I suspect he's probably slid that shoulder under where it needs to be to finish that choke. Yeah, you can start to see Corey's head pop out there. So he's working that left shoulder in, and he's going to start stepping off and looking for the finish.
Go offline here.
He's going to start. He's going to step off to his right, and he's going to start climbing to the head, looking for the finish.
Yeah, he's got the knee on belly now. Yeah. Oh, there we go. It's getting a little tighter.
Good patience from Diallo. Understanding I've got a position I can win here, and I need to finish.
Now this is a catch.
Yes, this is 100% a catch.
Going for that triangle.
Now that was a beautiful triangle setup, and Corey's going to come out of one submission and
right into another.
That was a
directly
beautiful
into another.
transition.
This is experience.
We'll probably
right
see
here.
the beginning
and
of
the
the
tap
end, and there
for
it is.
Diallo.
That was a good match,
dude.
though.
Corey, you earned that one, brother. That was a
As did
loss.
Diallo.
That was
Both
great.
these gentlemen showing why they belong to the main card.
Diallo shows experience, man. Experience. Fantastic job, Corey and Diallo. Another exciting match.
A fantastic match from both of them. Love to see it. Constant pressure.
keeping the action going. Our next matchup.
This is a fun
In
match.
the blue corner, fighting out of the Peoria Athletic Club in Peoria, Illinois. Please welcome Dylan Lemon.
Know nothing about Dylan. Peoria is not that far away. It's an hour and 10 minutes, maybe 20 minutes.
I know. Dylan Lemons comes from the Seraphim Gym down there.
Okay.
Very respected black belt. He is a very respected member of that.
Good.
A lot of people might not know his name, but I
I've never heard
suspect
of him.
we're going to see him show why he belongs here.
Well, if Caleb's matchmaking expertise has shown us anything tonight, this is going to be another barn burner.
And I must say, Dylan Lemons, solid choice in music.
Oh, for sure. Let's keep
Clearly
it going.
a connoisseur of good music.
Absolutely. I can respect that. You got his boy going to the corner for him?
Yes, sir.
You better go cheer your dad on, brother.
And
His dad, hopefully, I don't know.
Yeah, Dylan Lemons.
Good job, brother.
Corner,
Hey, dude, good job.
fighting out of Magic BJJ in
Don't.
Lansing, Michigan. Please welcome Mando El Toro Guiterrez.
Now, Mando Guiterrez. Mando Guiterrez is a Dana White Contender Series veteran. He was on The Ultimate Fighter. He gave Conor McGregor a haircut, if you care about such things. A lot of people don't know this about Mando. Mando walked on to the Iowa Hawkeyes wrestling team.
Holy
So,
shit.
like, if you want to understand the level of wrestling he's bringing to this match, it's a very, very
This
high
dude
level.
comes from
You're
Murcielago
talking
as
about
well, doesn't he?
You're talking about a man that the question that has been asked for a couple years is not, will he be in the UFC, but when will we see him in the UFC?
No, he's a total savage, especially in the local scene around here. Everybody, he's a local celebrity.
You know
Anywhere
what?
in the state of Michigan.
He is. Now, it's a double-edged sword, right? Because if you're a Mando Guiterrez, and what are you? A guy with a target on your back. Every guy like Dylan Lemons out there is going, if I win this match,
That's
I
very
make my
true.
name.
Well,
right? And
that
that
goes
brings
both
it out.
ways.
That brings it. It's a lot of pressure both
But the
ways.
fact that Dylan's even competing against Mando right now, because we all know Mando and his accolades.
Yes, sir.
This is going to be a great one.
It is. It's going to be a great match. Mando looking very excited to be in there. Dylan looking calm. You can expect Mando to come out hot, fast, and set pressure. He's going to take down. He's going to move to mount.
Mondo's been a member of many submission-only tournaments.
And I will tell you, we talked about this last time. Mondo can set this pace for 10 minutes. I've seen him do it personally. He can absolutely set the pace you're about to see him set for all 10 minutes of this match.
Oh, for sure. And he's already
Right
moving
into the
fast.
takedown.
He's
That's what I'm
already
talking about.
moving fast.
Very, very good. Already on the back. And you're going to see him. He's got a deep, deep squeeze.
Didn't Caleb ride here for 5 minutes with him?
He did. Mando Guiterrez, his corner asked him to switch to the armbar, and he said no, and shook it off.
Well, here he goes.
Dylan Lemons scrambling, though.
Well, he's trying to get back.
Well, what he was doing was he's getting that leg onto the right side, but Mando rolls right through and gets back to that body triangle on the side.
Yeah,
he
he's
wants it.
just seamlessly transitioning to every sort of control.
He is. And running that little.
That's something Will
power
likes
half.
to do right there.
Yeah.
Rip your arm off behind your head.
Yeah, it's an unpleasant feeling. Sometimes you just have to make a choice if you really want both shoulders or not.
You know, there's 2 pockets in your jeans because you got 2 arms.
That's right, exactly.
So
Do you even need the second one? Who knows?
Probably not.
And what I'm saying is, like, this pace, Mando will set this pace. You
Oh,
can see
watch
he's
it.
constantly
What's
attacking.
that submission-only tournament in Chicago?
You're talking about Midwest finishers.
Yes,
Mando
Midwest
is a
finishers,
veteran
yes.
of Midwest finishers, and I have seen him set this pace for round after round after round.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Look like Eric poked his head in here. You might want a piece of Mando.
And then he's trying to talk people in matches, you scoundrel. The one thing with Dylan Lemons that's happening right now is that body triangle is constantly constricting his ability to breathe.
For sure, dude.
The longer this match goes on, the more you're going to see
Now that he's
him
out of the
go.
body triangle, there might be room for improvement here.
Maybe, but he's coming out of it tired. He's coming out of it mounted with a man who's known for his head and arm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm just putting that out there for what it's worth.
100% know.
Well, look at that. Instead, Mando says, no, I want the back. I
Bringing
want
it back.
that rear naked you denied me. I will get it.
Now he's
And
around.
now
He's under the
closing
chin.
in on
He's
it.
under the
Under the
chin.
chin. I think we'll probably see the finish
He's
here.
under
And
the chin. There it is.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic job.
High-paced match. I would have expected nothing less.
And your winner,
Mando Guiterrez picking the win, yes.
Switching out our referees back to David Hernandez for the next few matches.
Yeah, there's going to be a brief break while the referees switch positions. Yeah, so this next matchup is a really fun one. What you basically have here is a guy who's a very high-level wrestler in Dylan Budka, coming on as a UFC veteran against a local purple belt and Jackson Bouie, who is an absolute monster.
Please welcome the mindless Hulk, Dylan Budka!
So Tristan's going to step in here. I know nothing about
introducing his opponent from Black Tie, Kalamazoo, Michigan. Please welcome the Jackster, Jackson Bouie.
I do know a little bit about Jackson, though. I've watched him come up with a white belt.
Jackson Bouie is one of those people that you can have 100 students and not have one who has his level of athleticism. He is an absolute natural athletic freak. Now, Dylan Budka is a UFC veteran with a D1 wrestling background. So basically what you have here is a very good wrestler, a veteran of the cage, against a high-level purple belt. It's your kind of your classic, like, jiu-jitsu versus, but I will tell you, I have seen with my own eyes Jackson Bouie deny takedowns from D1 wrestlers.
Another guy from Magic.
Yes. And I promise you, that Jackson is not intimidated by the wrestling pedigree.
What's up with Jackson's wrist?
He broke his thumb 2 weeks ago.
Okay, here we go then. Jackson wears gravity shoes. It's like he's difficult to throw and get off balance.
Dylan coming in heavy on that collar tie.
Of course, you wanna try to muscle your way
pace. You want to know him like, hey, you're going to be in for a long night here.
Okay, Jackson's got one.
And Jackson answering right back and saying, yeah, I can do that too, bud. I can do that too. And look, Jackson in on that guillotine. He tried to slam him, but that's what we're talking about.
Separating that arm, dude.
And comes right into mount. Holy shit, Keith. That's what I was talking about freak athleticism. I can't even explain to you using the laws of physics what just happened.
I watched Jackson come up wearing sweatpants, having no damn idea what he was doing, to this man that we're seeing here today.
Yes, sir.
And it's amazing. It's
is
phenomenal.
And we just watched Jackson get elevated above Dylan's head and mid-air turn that into a mount. No matter the outcome of this match, both of these guys are showing that they are here to play, man. And I love it. I'm here for it,
dude.
Jackson pivoting. He's setting up the guillotine. He loves guillotines.
He does love guillotines. Back to their feet. Jackson says, get rid of my hands.
Jackson's got to be careful grabbing that head, though, because Dylan obviously loves that slams were allowed under this. And then he was like, we can slam? Please. He's in deep on that. Trying to get that. Jackson doing a good job of keeping his stance wide and isolating the arm. That underhook on the right and that wide stance is what's saving him right now. You can expect to see Dylan pivot to that back leg and try to scoop it up.
It's going to be an explosive movement here.
The referee's calling for action, and there's that lift again. And Jackson saying, hey, you want to lift me? I'm coming in on the gilly.
He doesn't have the second hand grip, though. He's peeling the hand, stripping the hand under the chin. Hand is under the chin, he's stripping it. I think Jackson just got a catch. He does have his hands connected underneath that chin.
Connected, and he's crunching it down. The way Jackson finished this is very slow and deliberate. He's not rushing now. Dylan does a good job of getting his head free from that. You got to figure for a guy like Jackson, he's looking at this going, this guy's been in the UFC. He represents everything I want, everything I've worked for. I need to make a name for myself tonight. And Dylan Budka on the other side is like going, son, I have been in the UFC. I have faced up opponents who are not going to bitch me around.
Yeah, and they're both proving that exactly. His wrestling
And I'll tell you, Dylan Budka is going back into the UFC next year, and he is hungry for it. And the last thing either one of these guys wants to do is concede a position in this match.
Keep stripping that hand. He's got the chin strap.
Jackson setting that guillotine up.
Chin
The
strap's
referee
great
asking
position
for
of
action,
control.
but Jackson's setting up a sub here.
As soon as he
He's
got that
getting deep
chin
on it.
strap, he changed his direction of his shoulder too. He got over the top of that head.
Dylan's doing a good job of cleaning that. He's trying to set up his own guillotine.
I don't want a shot right now. I just want to beat on the head. Good. Both hands up.
Dylan Budka's coach is asking for him
Bouie.
to punish
Bouie him.
and bully Jackson a little bit. I'll tell you right now, Jackson doesn't get bullied easily. If
Not
they
very
think that's
easily.
going to intimidate him or scare him, I promise you, will not.
He's moving Jackson around a ton, more than I've seen
He
it in a
is.
long
He
time.
is. What he has not done is take Jackson down.
Hey, this is the main event.
I'm just saying.
This is the main event, and this is great.
Stay heavy on that head. 620 left. Good.
Both
we got
of them playing a heavy collar tie.
3 minutes and 40 seconds of straight wrestling here.
I would say what's interesting is you haven't seen either one of them level change for a true shot. Instead, they seem to be wanting a heavy on the head. They want to be set up.
They're just
guillotines.
trying to wear
They
each other
want to
down.
slap. Yes, sir. What they're doing is they're grinding. This is two grinders going, I believe in my cardio, I believe in my athleticism, and I think it'll get me in the second half of this match. What's interesting is both of them seem to have that thought process. And
Hey.
we're going to find out if one
It's a
or
bulldozer
either
match.
of them breaks.
It's a bulldozer match.
Beat on that head with both hands. Beat on that head with both hands. Good.
Magic BJJ, who is Jackson went the distance with him. He's a wrestler,
Sage Gonzalez. Oh, no, William Vincent.
William Vincent.
Yes, sir. William Vincent's a very high-level black
This
belt.
reminds me of that
a
match.
national championship wrestler. And
reminds me of
why
that
I watched
match.
Jackson Bouie as a blue belt go the distance.
This was
with that
2 years
black
ago.
belt. That was 2 years ago. And you're seeing the evolution of his game here.
Well, this is a similar match though.
It is.
The skill discrepancies, the accolades.
Jackson pulling. Now that was interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting. Well, set a game up, man. Jackson's good from the bottom too.
He does. He doesn't play it as much because he can honestly usually bully his opponents to the ground, but you see him playing a bottom
And
game.
you need a plan B.
Now the question is it a smart move to pull to the bottom on a UFC veteran in Dylan Budka? If you have a plan, it can be. If you don't, it might be how you get punished for the next 4 minutes and 42 seconds.
Jackson's got to catch.
He does. That's
So,
true.
you know what I'm saying?
The pressure is on Dylan here. You're not wrong.
Stay active, Dylan. Stay active, Dylan.
What Jackson wants to do here is scoot in closer and get under. Oh, and he comes up with it. He wrestles up off of it.
This
Look at
dude's
that
balance
balance.
is insane, man.
Out of his guard.
That's probably what I would want to do, is get him in my guard.
Beat on the head. Go back to beat on.
Jackson comes right back up and says, let's go back to it.
Something else I can say, and I mean, we can talk highly about the guys that we know pretty thoroughly. I don't know Dylan at all, but I know that the cardio that I'm seeing right now is insane.
It's
from both of these
impressive.
guys.
That man is a machine. I mean, he has just set a pace.
Both of these
for
guys have.
6 straight
Dylan-
minutes, and neither one of them is fading.
Dylan
In fact,
has
right
been
now,
trying to squeeze
right
the
now,
soul out of
he is.
Jackson.
I'm hearing Dylan's coach ask for him to up the pace as we hit to this last
Hey.
half. That is a scary thought, man.
Well-
if he has it in the gas tank to do, that is an incredible thing.
I don't think Jackson's pace is going to change throughout the remainder of the match. He's got his hands connected.
and he's
got his
connected him.
hands
He's
connected.
connected him.
He's got
I
his
can't
hands
see
connected.
if he's in on it.
No, he's in on it.
I can't see if he's got. There's
He's got a
catch. That's
second catch. His
for
hands are
Jackson.
connected.
And now he's
And
coming
now
out
he's
top of
in.
it.
Oh, he slipped
Oh,
out.
and the back take off.
That's
of it.
a second
Jackson
catch, though.
takes the back out of a second catch.
Shake him, shake him, shake him.
I'm going to show you why everything you did for me is worth it.
Buddy, I just gave me fucking goosebumps. Can you see him?
Jackson Bouie showing how hungry he is here tonight.
Got the body triangle on.
I know, man. This is a hell of a match. I'm fucking pumped.
This is impressive.
Work that leg out. Watch your arm triangle. Watch your arm triangle. Transition.
Jack's trying to set that arm triangle up. He's got a good position here. He's up 2 catches. He has a locked-in body triangle. He's got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, he's
And
going
the
to cook him
elbow's
here.
high.
And the elbow's high. Dylan's in danger. This is a dangerous position to be in.
Walk that cage. Walk that cage. Defend first and scramble. End up on top here. Break that grip. Turn hard. End up on top.
Dylan Budka, I can tell you, he's been here many, many times though before. He understands the position. He understands it. He might not be afraid, but that doesn't change the danger you're in.
There we go. He slipped. Nice
and
transition.
Jackson is saying, I got to come up on top, and look at that. Right
look
back
at that,
right
man.
back, and he resets
Holy
the position
shit.
and goes in. And the crowd is losing it for it.
That's the boa constrictor there, baby.
And you can see Dylan taking some big breaths on top now.
Don't cross those feet, Jack.
You know, Dylan's corner, very experienced, and they understand that the position they're in, they're asking him, and they're saying, we got to go, we got to go. They understand
Look at
they're
this
down
chin
on
strap.
catches.
That's
They're
a
down on
nasty
catches.
chin strap.
And
That's a nasty chin
You're
strap.
not wrong. Jackson's saying, hey, you want to play dirty? I can play dirty too. I got some
Well.
thug in me too, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, he sure does, man. That cage, though, it can be such
That's
a
the thing,
precarious.
that's the thing. He's trying to smash and pass.
And it just balls you up.
He's got 2 catches. We got to get a finish.
Yes, sir.
Take the back, underhook both arms. Underhook both arms.
He's on his way to the back. Jackson just prevented that, though.
Yep.
Keep that head out of those
And
knees.
Jackson chasing that guillotine. He wants that
That
finish.
chin strap, dude.
It's a problem. It's a problem, man.
If you can use that chin strap at a high level, you can really control people.
And as we enter the last minute, what we have here is we have a question of who wants this more. Keith,
They
that's
both
what's
want
gonna-
it
They both
just
want
as
it,
much.
and we're going to find out who just wants it more. That's what it comes down to.
Keep the head pressure, though. Cannot lose the head pressure.
We've got 45 seconds left, and Dylan Budka's trying to set up a head and arm.
Walk it up. Walk it up. Can't lose it. Can't lose it. Get your head
He's got to be mindful of where the cage is at and move Jack away.
And Jack's doing a good job of understanding the danger he's in, keeping his elbow low, and realizing that half guard is saving his life. We've got 30 seconds left, and if Les Dylan Budka does something, he's going to lose a decision here. There's the mount. There's the mount, and Jackson's already turning. 20 seconds, 20 seconds.
I got the pole in the way here. I can't quite see where
Yeah,
Jack's head's
I can't
at.
tell if he's got it locked up, but Jack's got 18 seconds left. With 18 seconds left, Jackson is fighting from a bad
Jackson
position.
is overhooking that shoulder and pulling he's trying to relieve the pressure. And he rolls him. Now that choke is in.
5 seconds
That
left. 5
choke is
seconds
in.
left, Jack. So Jackson's on this. We're coming down to it.
He's gonna
Three,
either gonna go to sleep
1.
or he's gonna win.
And
Oh
that
my
is it.
God, dude.
Oh my God, what a match.
If that
What
match
a
had
match.
30 more seconds, I think that would have been a submission.
2 more minutes, Keith. I want 2 more minutes.
Dude, we needed 30 seconds there. That would have been the decision making.
And now we go
Wow.
to the judges' scorecard. Jackson!
Oh my, dude. That was insane. That was insane.
Woo, 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 woo. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for those two one more time. We're going to move right along now. Our next fighter in the blue corner, he is fighting out of Wagner Rocha Martial Arts in Miami, Florida. Please welcome Achilles Rocha!
We got Achilles walking in right now. Where'd that pen go?
And here we have Achilles Rocha. Achilles Rocha is coming fresh out of winning ADCC trials and punching his ticket to the 2026 ADCC. I'm
And
fucking
introducing
psyched.
his
Pretty
opponent,
nuts, man. Here in Little Pawpaw,
fighting out
Michigan.
of Adamas in Toledo, Ohio. Please welcome in the red corner, Brad Schneider!
Brad is a seasoned competitor.
Brad is a seasoned competitor, a product of Adamas, Dante Leon. Yeah. Yep.
we go. Brad and Achilles kicking it off. Brad's making that engagement. Achilles is going right to pass. Brad's going for the legs. Okay. Achilles is isolating the arm right off the rip.
Achilles going right into it. And again, I told you before, the Roaches told me they want to make a clean sweep of the night.
Brad's no joke.
No, he's not. You cannot sleep on Brad Schneider. He's a seasoned competitor. He's been there. He's done that. He's a high-level black belt under Dante Leone.
Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. Can't really quite see what's going on from here, but
it's difficult. Yeah, they decided to give us a picture of us instead. It looks like they're playing legs.
Here we go. Oh, a little eye poke maybe. I think Brad's taking it on with stride.
Is Achilles chewing gum or chewing on his?
It's hard to say. Ooh, that went from an arm drag to a damn.
A little nice, and he uses it to mount.
Man, this is just such high level right here.
Very, very high level. And again, you got to wonder, Achilles coming off of just winning trials, like what's his confidence level like coming into
through
this?
the roof.
But on the same time, it's like you take damage, man. You go through 2 days of grappling the best in the world. You don't come out unbanged up.
For sure.
And that was 1 week ago.
Now, Brad trains at Adamas.
Yes, sir.
We got Daisy Fresh.
Yep, Pedigo.
Dante Leone there.
Dante Leone, Pedigo.
I mean, they're banging the
Pedigo,
heaviest swords every day.
I mean, you got to like. You got Jacob Couch. You got Michael Pixley. I mean, he's training with the literal best in the world. But then you got Achilles Rocha.
Look at this. He went on his arm.
You got Achilles Rocha coming up, whose dad is Wagner Rocha, training out of Fight Sports with Cyborg. I mean,
oh, that was lucky that he didn't fuck his arm up there. So there's been, I don't even know how to score the catches. You can keep it, Nico. I don't even know how to score the catches at this point because they've been changing a lot. They've been quick catches. I can't quite tell what the judges
I got great news for you, Keith. That's not our job. Our job is just to go, hey, that was really sweet.
I mean, that's all freaking really sweet.
That's the refs and the judges' job. That's why I'm here and they're there.
This has just been such an intense, high-level scramble that I have no idea the level of catches that have been. Pace is slowing down a little bit here.
Yeah, again, you're talking about veterans of the sport, right? I mean, they're gonna settle in. They're gonna start figuring out what they're doing. It looked like both of them for a minute there, especially Achilles, kind of came out with a like, I'm gonna get the win. I'm gonna get a fast win, and then realize like, okay, we might be in for more of a dogfight here.
Get the 2-on-1. Sliding his knee in, create some separation. Achilles is chewing gum.
Props to Brad Schneider, he's looking good. And I'm not saying this because I have a favorite one where I just want to point out. Achilles Rocha is what, 19 years old?
I think so.
18, 19 years old?
I believe he's very young.
Again, we've seen a lot of guys in this card who are young, showing a level of jiu-jitsu that makes you go, man, what's it going to look like when they're 30? What's it going to look like when they're 25? Forget 30. What's 5 years more development in the rooms they're in,
That goes back to the very first few matches that we had. These white belts that are the skill level of purple belts. It's insane. But, Achilles trains at some of the best. Ooh, here we go. That was a serious threat. Oh, yeah, he's got him moving. The first time I walked into Fight Sports, though, there was 30-plus black belts.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe one spoke English.
Yeah, and you're talking about a room that is generationally greatness.
There was,
you know what I mean?
There was
not
men
one
in there,
generation, 2-3 generations of the best in the world that have been
There was men in there
places
whose
like
black
this.
belts were older than I was.
Yes,
I
absolutely.
could tell. They were
Yes,
barely black anymore. They were white.
Yep.
Impressive.
Achilles
stand up.
repositioning, realizing he has the time, and kind of re-looking at it and deciding, what do I want to do here?
What's the time frame for something like this as far as lack of engagement? Is there a time frame set in the rule set?
You'll hear, so what'll happen is you'll hear the referee kind of warn him like he just did, like, hey, let's see some action. But Achilles is taking action. If that doesn't happen, he'll call a stalling, and and Achilles will have 20 seconds to improve his position.
Okay, so 20 seconds. That was the question.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think you're really going to have to worry about a stalling
We haven't
call
ran
in this
into
match.
that once.
I would be surprised. Achilles was just taking a moment to step back, reevaluate the positioning, and decide how he wanted to attack things.
It was an opportunity to ask that because we haven't had a chance.
Because Brad
to go
Schneider
over
put in some danger. I mean, let's be honest. He almost got caught there a couple times, and he was like, okay. He stepped back, reevaluated the respect level he showed at Brad and then came back in, is the way I would phrase that.
It's difficult not to be fanboying out here.
It very is. It's very hard. I mean, I really don't have any favorites in any of this. It's very hard for me not to be
It's
like,
just
I'm just
extremely
excited. As
exciting.
a fan of the sport, I'm just excited to have these seats cage side where I get to talk
100%.
and watch.
Looks like Achilles improving his
Yeah,
position quite a
Achilles
bit here.
improving the position. He's trying to work north-south. Again, doing a great job of blocking that far hip, right? Stepping over the head, isolating an arm, and you're going to see him
Brad's
start setting up the
defending this
finish.
well, though.
He is. He is defending it well. But what Achilles is doing a good job is keeping him absolutely flat on his back.
Now he's got two on one.
Realizing,
Yep.
and it's 2-on-1 to that wrist.
He's got a key lock on it.
And Brad's doing a good job of trying to get his arm or his legs in there to help buffer his defense of that arm. And there it is.
Oh, the grimace. Oh, that was a win. I think
That
I think that he's okay.
And we have a winner.
That was a damn match.
Yeah, it was a good match. And Achilles Rocha is your winner, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, real quick, before we start the next fight, I have a lovely lady here who would like to make a quick request, Miss Ava.
If you haven't signed this poster, it would be nice if you could come sign it.
That means get up and sign it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Achilles Rocha was chewing gum that entire time.
Oh, I know he was. Yeah.
Sorry,
He
I
still
had to
is.
kick my shoes off.
Absolute animal.
Squeeze my feet.
Shades of Benson Henderson with the toothpick.
Anyway, right? We don't go. Yeah, you don't even have shoes on either. All right,
Here
folks.
we are.
We're getting close to the main event. But first, coming to the blue corner, fighting out of Stars and Strikes in Wayne, Michigan. Please welcome Danger Nick Daniels.
We've got Nick Daniels. Nick Daniels is an undefeated MMA fighter, a high-level wrestler, and a good grappler. Making his walk.
Nick
Now,
Daniels
Nick Daniels has a hell of a job ahead of him today.
Yes.
And he has been taunting his opponent.
That's what I was alluding to. Nick Daniels was throwing some heat and some shade at Jared Brooks today.
Jared Brooks had a conflict come up and he wasn't able to make the face-offs, and Nick Daniels seemed to take that personally.
He's carrying a monkey head as he walks out.
And his opponent, Jared, the monkey god Brooks, Nick Daniels is carrying a monkey head out.
Hey,
he
man.
feels confident.
They're coming
We'll
in.
see if we can back it up.
That's it. I hope he can.
I hope he can too.
This is going to be a dogfight. Take a second to just appreciate how well Vito's doing with this. Vito's killing it.
The lovely Andronika helping the fighters get ready to step into the cage.
Oh, dude, she's the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain that makes it all happen.
Yes,
she really is the person that makes
Most
it all
people
happen.
don't realize that this entire thing wouldn't be happening if that young lady hadn't been running things.
She is.
She's an absolute dynamo.
One woman army.
90% of this happening has been her.
One woman army.
And introducing his opponent out of the red corner. He is fighting out of Roots Combat Club in Bloomfield Township, Michigan. Please welcome the Monkey God, Jared Brooks.
Let's take another
Jared
second
Brooks.
to appreciate just how stacked Michigan is.
It is.
Seriously.
I've said for a long time, Michigan doesn't get the respect it should on the grappling scene. We are a wrestling state.
Dude.
It's the nice way to say this would be Michigan does not have a lot of money. There are many schools in our state that cannot afford a football team or a basketball team, but you know what they can afford, Scott or Keith? A wrestling mat.
Yes,
they can afford a wrestling mat and a wrestling
we just
team.
hand them over, and then we cover them after they get
That's
staph
what we
infection
do.
too many
That's
times.
what we do here. So every time you're facing a grappler from Michigan, you have to understand, even if he didn't wrestle technically, I promise you he wrestled. Right? He wrestled middle school. He wrestled high school. He wrestled with his cousins. Doesn't mean they're all state champs. Now,
we're out here splitting wood by
Jared
hand
Brooks
since
is
we're 6
actually
years
from
old.
Indiana. Not only is he the two-time 135-pound 1FC bantamweight champion, he has matches against Mikey Musumeci, and he was a Notre Dame D1 grappler.
Insane accolades. Here we go. Let's see how he takes that taunting.
You know, I talked to him before, and he goes, hey, man, he can say whatever he wants. He can pretend this is a fight. It's a grappling match. If he wants to fight me, we can do that on a different
level of engagement, for sure.
He did not seem fazed by it all. And, you know, things by the time you're in something like 1FC or the UFC, it's like, you've been here before. People have taunted you. They try to get under your skin.
He's already got the chin strap established.
He's got a beautiful
heavy weight on that. Folding him in half.
Oh, my God.
Look at this slam that's about to happen.
And he slams him down. Rolling into that Darce.
Well, that Darce is there.
Jared Brooks.
I think he's
looks
making
like he's trying to make a point.
I think he's making a point here.
It looks like he's making a point.
He's
going for that.
He's taking Nick's head home
with a short wrist grip, and I'll tell you that thing is tight. I've been in it myself many times. It is unpleasant.
That was 45 seconds. 45 seconds. And he gives a shit enough. He gives a shit enough.
Jared Brooks.
And your winner.
Hey, be more humble though. Shut the fuck up. Hey,
Scott.
Hey.
Great person, but be more humble.
These two are getting into it. Scott. Jared Brooks taking up the win and encouraging his opponent to be more humble. And our first on top of the cage celebration. There it is.
That is. It's up. Pretty surprising.
Hey, man,
what was just being said there?
You can't talk as much shit as Nick Daniels did and not expect to be taught.
100%.
Jared Brooks is a veteran of the game. He's a very calm, patient
He showed
guy,
his composure
and
here.
all he was trying to do as a veteran of the game is going, son, I understand what you're trying to do, but be more humble. Respect the ones who come before you. And honestly, a lot of grapplers out there could learn that lesson right now.
He definitely showed his composure here, that's for sure. Changing refs out here again, going back with Mr. Mel, seasoned vet, competitor. He's coming in for the next, I think for the remainder, I think so, yes, for the remainder of the event here.
All right, folks. Our next fight in the blue corner, fighting out of Web MMA from Swedesboro, New Jersey. Please welcome Captain America, Steve Joachim.
Oh, can you send me a message? Yeah. Send me a message.
All right, guys, so up here we have Steve Joachim coming in. Steve Joachim is coming off of also a very impressive run at ADCC Trials. He's coming off of a win at Arena Grappling. And honestly, man, I got a chance to hang out with him a little bit when he was in town. He's just a good guy. You know, I mean, he's a fun guy. He likes to joke a lot. He likes to have fun in there. He has a hell of a story. He's a great kid. And I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of him in the future.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of Adamas in Toledo, Ohio, the Minnesota Maniac, Nick Craton.
You got Keith Krikorian in Captain America's corner.
Yes, sir. Props to Nick Craton. He took this match on less than a week's notice. The original opponent for this match was veteran David Garmo, and unfortunately David Garmo got his foot broke at ADCC Trials, and so he subbed in against Steve Joachim. And that
would have been a good match.
That would have been a hell of a match. This will also be a very, very good match.
I'm not going to discredit that at all. But Garmo is a definite seasoned veteran.
Yes, he is.
I've watched Garmo for 15 years.
He's been around, man. He's been around for a long time.
Well, props to the guys that have stepped up tonight. We had 3 or 4 competitors that have stepped up short notice. One with literally no notice.
Seconds.
He took his sweatpants off in the lobby and hopped in the cage.
Right now. He had to borrow a pair of shorts. He had no shorts. He had to borrow a pair of shorts, and he won.
He kicked ass. Here we go.
This will be a fun match, guys. Steve Joachim told me, I said, so you're known as a leg locker? And he goes, I actually don't even know leg locks. I don't know how I keep winning by him. Now, I don't know if that's a joke or not, because I've seen him win by him.
That's like when Pixley said, I don't know, I've wrestled a little bit, and he threw me to the fucking moon and back.
And you see Steve going to the bottom. You know, in the rules meeting, Steve looked at Nick and said, please don't double leg me. I hate double legs. But one way to take that off the table, pull. No double legs from the bottom.
Hey, man, you know your weaknesses and you know your strengths, I guess, right? You're not the main event of this kind of a card without the kind of situational awareness like that.
Oh. Steve actually has a nice little calf slicer set up there if he connects his legs. Now, I'm not sure if he's going to false reap and invert on that or if he's actually trying to get that butt countering is Nick Craton with the darts.
Dude, that chin strap is like...
But if you see, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, Steve Joachim, for all of his joking about I don't know leg locks, is obviously a very high-level leg lock.
Well, we got Keith Krikorian and his corner, so let's just put a couple Uno cards together here.
Well, and Steve Joachim is on this card because Keith Krikorian called the promoter and said, hey, you got to put my boy Steve on. I promise you he's worth it. And so here we are.
He was deep into that belly down, slipped out.
And that's a catch for Steve.
So, yeah, exactly. And Nick obviously has been here before deep because of, I don't know Steve, I don't know Nick.
Nick is a veteran of the sport, man. I've seen him compete on Combat Sports Report. His accolades are impressive. I promise you he's been in that position with a belly down many, many times.
Yeah. So... He's got a game. Steve's got a game he wants to play, and he's going to continue to keep playing
up. He says, I'm going to play it again. Let's see if Nick
makes
any adjustments here to that.
He's making his he's adjusting his sights at every time.
You can see Nick making the adjustment. He's not chasing that darts. Instead, he's trying to clear that inside foot so that he can't elevate with the hook of it.
Which
and
is
he's
very
done
smart.
it. He's cleared it out. So now that
he's stagnated it.
Yep. He's kind of shut down that false reap.
Going back to that posture.
Again, this is what you talk about with veterans of the sport. Just because you shut them down the first time doesn't mean they don't go right back to it. They understand it. I don't have to get it the first time.
Look at him unwind that.
Yep.
He just unraveled that.
Like I said, two veterans, man. They know what they're doing.
And he's attacking on his own now.
Yes, sir.
Can we just take a second to appreciate the background music?
Hey, I'm a huge Kiss fan, man. You can't be from Michigan and not be a huge Kiss fan. Let's start with that. I don't know what to say about two guys grappling to I Was Made for Loving You, Baby, but
I think there's no better song. Maybe a couple, but not very many.
A nice shin to shin there. And Steve Joachim going to what we used to jokingly call the peasant's pose.
Hey.
Or beggar's guard, I've heard it called.
Yeah, I've heard of that too. There was zero sense of threat from either of these guys right now. They're both equally matched.
Stone-faced.
It's a fantastic match again.
It is. And you're seeing, like we've talked about this with some of the other matches, how these veteran guys will set up the same position again from both sides and both go, I'm going to make adjustments, and this time I'm going to get
That's what they're doing. We're watching their games evolve as they're unpacking them here.
Exchanges like this are why people call this human chess. You're seeing two masters of the game go, okay, not bad, you shut me down, let me try that entry again and see what happens the second time.
I was just going to say, after we're going to be a little bit ahead of the after party. I like this slowing down. I was just saying if you wanted to. Everybody wants to get over. They're not to get over. Can we at least get Vito to hype up with
Sorry about resetting the position. Steve making adjustments, Nick making adjustments. But now you're seeing Steve extend that leg a little bit more, right? He's realizing that inversion in isn't getting him what he wants, so he's trying to pull that leg off to off-balance him. But Nick is just doing such a great job of shutting it down.
Steve's controlling the match.
He is. But, I mean, yes and no. Like, Steve's dictating that position, but Nick is shutting it down every single time.
For sure, but they're in the position because Steve engages it so deeply.
All the way across. All the way across. Leg drag.
Once again, they're back into the
Yeah,
same.
but he went to the other leg now. You're seeing him run it outside instead of inside, and he's going to try to invert and come up. Like I said, same game plan, minor changes. Testing your opponent's defense, seeing how they respond.
It's like sighting in your gun.
Sir, yes, sir. I was a little high on that one. Maybe I go a little low next time. Okay, I don't like a little low. What if I go more to the left? Just minor
Interestingly enough, even though he went to the offside, Nick still countered all the same ways.
Yes.
Usually, that's not how that goes.
No. You know, it's always interesting when you have guys of Steve's size and physical ability who decide to become leg lockers.
Yeah, dude.
You know, because you look at that, you look at him, and he very easily could decide to wrestle with it, and he's going leg lock.
He's the perfect build for like a Greco wrestler.
He is, and it's Those are the scary ones to me. The big, strong guys who decide, I'm going to get good at snapping.
I'm just going to stand here.
I'm going to get good at breaking your ACLs. Like, oh, God, why? Why?
Well, the extension, too, with the
He's trying to muffle Nick Craton here.
He's trying to get him to move away from him so he can extend him away. And Nick's saying, hell no.
And Steve had an opportunity, came up on top there, and is saying, nope, I'd rather play bottom. I'd rather play the center of the cage.
Okay, different tactic here. All right, now we got Nick engaging.
It looked like Nick is saying, okay, what if I ran my own?
Yeah. Well, he had the chance to for a change.
Tried to sit in on that one, but
he's
Steve
snagging
just
the
turned
ankle.
and said, no, thank you.
Looks like, no, Steve's not back.
Steve's doing a really good job with that overhook. You know, usually people don't play that game from bottom. They just pummel from underhooks. But if you watch, he's constantly overhooking that top arm to neutralize that position.
Looks like Nick's got. You hear him say that? I'm chilling. I just want you to know. Right.
Steve's choosing to talk to the announcers booth. Hi, Steve. How you doing, buddy? You look good, man. You look good. He seems very unconcerned by what's going on. Like I said, Steve's a character.
3 minutes.
I love him. I love both these guys. They're high-level grapplers. I just appreciate a man who will stop to kind of wink and nod to the camera.
Now, how do we engage on catches? Every one of these catches at this point. I think we got Nick has 2.
I'm going to say it
anyway,
for the 100th time tonight.
I know.
I'm not a ref, and there's a reason I'm not. You can keep saying it. I'm just going to keep answering it the same way every time. I'm not a ref, and I don't want to be. No, thank you.
It's just a new rule set, or a newer rule set for me to be observing like this in this kind of a caliber.
It is.
Because that's just generally not how it is.
No. This is generally not how it is.
And I love it.
Yeah, I love it as well. I love that, it was 1FC who really started using those catches. I love that. I love because when you take points off the table, you always run the risk that some guy's going to play for position, try to make it look like I was on top a lot and I should have won. But the catches take that off the table.
Dude, in a submission-only tournament, why would you want to judge anything other than a submission attempt that you catch?
Yes, sir.
Why? Or the submission. Those are the only 2 things that matter.
I agree. I think it's
and then third tertiary to that is control.
Yeah, I think it's Jiu-Jitsu, the Jiu-Jitsu tournaments that they do sub only. And when they went to that format, they said that the way they do it, they increased their sub rate to 83%.
Of course, because nobody's playing this chess game. You can just stall.
Because there's no advantage to stalling. So it's like I got to get finishes.
It never was supposed to be like that to begin with. Anyway. So we've seen some tactical changes here. We've got some heavy pressure on top from Nick, and Steve's playing a high knee shield now. Controlling the head. All right. It's always a difficult position to be in.
It is.
You got this knee shield it's in an odd and precarious position.
It is.
It's he continues to switch it from being hooked on the outside into the inside of the hip.
Outside, inside.
Yeah.
And the weight, he's getting elbow deep on that knee every single time.
But he's still, he's playing the underhook now.
Now he wants that underhook. That's interesting. That is an interesting, that's a good.
He might be going to the back though.
Good point.
This one's going the distance, I think. Once again, buddy, what have we had, 5, maybe 6, possibly, that we're like, we have no fucking idea. Yeah. I have no idea what this is.
Yeah, I know.
I can only assume that Steve's going to win just because of catches, because he has also initiated many times. But he hasn't really had any submissions that were locked in.
I would think he has. Yeah, I haven't heard the referee call a catch for any of them, have you?
I don't know, actually. It's,
I would think you're going to see it go Steve's way, but
in the beginning
I
of the
don't
match,
think anybody would be upset if it went Nick's way.
Either way, this is a very equally skilled match.
It is.
And both of these guys will whoop my ass.
Oh, 100%. You and me both.
And we go to the judges' scorecard.
Steve electing to go shirtless for the ladies.
Photo prone.
Your winner by decision, Steve Joachim.
I think there was probably a catch there that was announced we missed because Nick did not seem surprised by that at all.
Right.
But you know, props to Nick Craton for stepping up on
Dude.
short notice like that.
That was a win, but like, there's nothing to be upset about.
Not a thing. Not a thing at all. No. And I think Nick Craton is somebody we're probably going to see back on this this card again.
I hope we can see both of them back. You just asked for the next one. That's
Yeah, I was just, I thought this was
I think so.
Yes. I think they chose all this stuff. I don't know. I wasn't involved in any of this.
Oh, yeah. Tameem picked his nickname. He thought it was funny. Yeah.
It is funny.
Little intermission here while we clean the sweat off the mats, have a couple conversations with the referees, and looks like Tristan and Caleb are about to step into the arena to make an announcement.
You guys having a good time? Just an awesome match so far, hasn't it? Well, great news, we're closing in on the two main matches. How many of you guys are excited for the main event tonight? Really quickly, I'm going to turn this over to Caleb. I just wanted to say thank you all for coming. He's going to thank the sponsors as well. But guys, from the bottom of our heart, this was a crazy idea that was started on a trip to Pans, on a lot of nicotine and very little sleep and a lot of caffeine. So thank you for coming out and supporting it. Thank you everyone for selling out. And guys, the person who put it all together, the matchmaker, the head of the promotion, Caleb Brown.
Guys, I just want to thank everybody so much for coming out tonight. The Midwest, it's really struggled with the grappling scene for the last couple years, and without the support of each and every one of you guys in the audience, it's not a possibility. Without the support of every single person who competed on this card, it's not a possibility. So I want to thank everybody. Give you guys a huge round of applause really quick. That being said, guys, there's a couple sponsors who really made tonight possible. Like, we would not be here if it weren't for these guys stepping up and believing in the vision I had. So I'd just like to thank a couple people really quick. First off, we got Cole Nissan on Stadium Drive. Huge thank you to them. Huge thank you to Reflection Salon and Spa right on Westnedge. Make sure you guys check out both of these places. Huge thank you to Playables and BC Pizza, guys. Both of these are great local restaurants you should check out. West KL Tattoos and Kalamazoo Chiropractic and Rehabilitation. Huge thank you to you guys too. Make sure you guys go get any of your needs checked out. And finally, guys, B2 Builders and Click Done. Thank you every single sponsor for making this event possible tonight. Thank you to all the fans for making this possible. And guys, the two craziest matches are yet to come. And one final thing I'll say. If you guys thought this card was crazy, wait till you see what we do in February. I promise you, we got some of the biggest names in history of jiu-jitsu coming out to Michigan. So stay tuned, guys. Stay posted on the Instagram.
Ooh. Ooh. You see this, guys? The last two pages. You know what that means. This is the co-main event of the evening. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, He is from 10th Planet, Grand Rapids, in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Please welcome our first competitor, the terrorist Tameem Syed. I didn't choose the names.
Caleb has it. He just took my phone. Guys, this is it, man. We're in our last two cards, co-main and main. Tameem Syed.
I was told that he chose the name The Terrorist because it's hilarious. And he's
thought-
not wrong.
He thought it was hilarious to be called Tameem the Terrorist Syed. I have no comment on that.
I think it's funny.
I have you do
I don't know
you,
why
buddy.
he would choose that.
I am uninvolved.
Why do you think he would
It's a
choose
mystery, really.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
hard to say. Who knows what goes through the minds of such men? What is that song he's walking out to?
It's got a little group to it, though.
And introducing his opponent out of the red corner. He is also from 10th Planet, however, he is from 10th Planet San Diego, in San Diego, California. Please welcome the face of the UFC, Keith Krikorian!
And here he is, the man who calls himself the face of the UFC BJJ, Keith Krikorian, making the walk to the cage.
This is an exciting
Krikorian
match.
is an OG of the game. He's an absolute, probably one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet that can also kill you.
It's kind of pretty common in this industry, isn't it? And yeah, you got some guys that are pretty freaking terrifying, but most of them, they're deadly or not.
I don't know if you followed any of the stuff happening online, but when a poster was posted of who you got in this match, Tameem went in and commented, Keith Krikorian by toe hold. I appreciate the sense of humor about it all.
Well, I think here in about 10 seconds, we'll be taking it pretty seriously.
Yeah, don't let the joking, don't let the laughing fool you. Tameem Syed is game as they come, and he absolutely will attempt to take it to Keith Krikorian however he can. And also, it's worth noting that Keith is giving up some size in this match. A show of respect from both of them. They have trained together before. It's worth noting.
Both of them coming in
heavy on the collar ties.
The jokes have stopped.
They have. No more joking, no more laughing. Now we're doing this. Again, I know we've said it already tonight, but you're seeing like two veterans doing that thing where it's like, feel each other out. What does he like to do? What does he do if I do this? What if he does do if I does that? You know?
They've both got games in mind, for sure.
I think Keith might be one of the most active competitors out there. It seems like every weekend I see him competing somewhere for some new
At
organization.
an extremely high level.
Yeah, no gimme matches, all at a high level. And a veteran of EBI.
His wrestling's been impressive right here so far. The weight distribution exchanges coming in the collar tie. Oh, there we go. Right. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Tried to hit a little slide by there. When Tameem denied it, he immediately dove down.
Well, it was like it was almost a bait that he wanted to go dive down. He committed to both, though.
So here's the thing about being a guy like Keith and competing every weekend. There's a lot of footage on what you like to do. 2 weeks ago, he hit a similar takedown. I'm only saying that to say, like, if you watch him, you can kind of see what he's setting up. Now, not that he has a very diverse game. There's a lot of other things he can go to, but that is the danger of when you're a well-known person. All your opponents get to study you. They get to watch you. They watch you at trials. There's hours and hours of footage of what you like to do, you know?
Right. Yeah, your A game can be studied.
Now, having said that, just because you know what I like to do doesn't mean you can stop me from doing it.
Or that you know everything that I like to do. Wrestled up.
Yeah, Keith using that wrestle to come up on top, and now he's setting up the pass. I'll tell you right now, I know there's probably a lot of people this drew, but you absolutely do not want Keith Krikorian getting to your back.
Keith's putting on a seminar tomorrow, isn't he?
That was the rumor.
Keith decides to sit here. Going to wrestle up. Single leg. Grabbing the bottom of that foot. Nice. He's blocking Tameem from moving his bottom leg by flaring that elbow out.
He is. He's weaving it through there and using his elbow to control the hip, which set up that pass.
Yep.
Now he's north-south. What you can expect to see Keith try to do here, I'm guessing, is seal chest to chest. And he's going to use it to either mount or he's going to force Tameem to surrender his back.
He's trying to break that top
You can see him already. He's starting to try to hit that angle. He's going to start setting up north-south things. And then as Tameem goes to defend him, you're going to see him try to take the back off of it. Unless Tameem is able to connect his elbows and his knees and re-guard off of it. One of the things I'm always impressed by when you get to the high levels of our game, of this game, is the patience of people, right? That these high-level guys like Keith, they don't get to north-south, they don't get to mount and go, I gotta finish.
He's creating some space here. Got that knee back in.
Oh, look at that though.
Got that knee back in.
Not panicking to be there, trying to figure that knee in.
He scrambled and wiggled his way
Keith
out of that
with
one.
the over-under, trying to pass,
and he's
doing it again.
Right back.
That's why I was kind of urging for more action from you, because it was very close. Oh, I'm sorry. Everything tight? Oh, sorry.
No, I thought you were talking to me.
Oh,
That's right. You're fine. You can talk.
I know you're doing
No,
commentary.
you're good.
In between matches, I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah, Keith is setting this up nicely. Again, the patience of it, right? He's threatening that north-south, and he's basically going to Tameem, hey, make a choice.
He's grabbing that
Turn and
armpit.
expose your back, or allow me to finish this.
He's slowing down.
He's cooking him.
Yeah.
He needs to pummel that a little deeper than that. You know, Tameem's doing a great job of framing his elbows in there to prevent that submission that he wants.
Well, as soon as he goes for the over, like across the back of the neck, Tameem's grabbing his arm. He's overhooking, grabbing his arm, but he's slowing that down. He's just creating small little battles.
And this is what I mean about making Tameem make choices, right? So Tameem understands he's trying to set that up. So what's he doing? He's turning into him with that exposes his neck, and it exposes his back. And this is what I was talking about. You're going to see Keith, and there are a lot of people you don't want on your back, but Keith is probably in the top 5 of guys you do not want on your back.
Well, is he under the chin? No, he's not quite yet.
Not quite there. And there's that second hook in. Now he's got a good chest to back seal.
He's across the jaw. He's across the jaw. You can still wreck somebody's shit like that.
Absolutely.
And he's climbing deep. He's in there. He's got.
And now he's sliding.
He's still across the jaw, but.
And he realizes it's not there.
Dude, I've had my jaw dislocated like that. You can still.
Oh yeah.
Fuck somebody's day up. That's not a good place to be. It doesn't matter if he's under your jaw or not.
The amount of pressure that puts on your jaw is unreal.
It will dislocate.
I've seen one of my competitors actually get 2 of his front teeth moved because he refused to
You can break your teeth. You can break your jaw.
Absolutely. And one time in my entire life, and there's the tap with a very light, very respectful tap.
Very respectful, yes sir.
And a mutual show of respect from both guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner in the co-main event. Keith Krikorian!
Just through the Thug Trials account. You have PayPal. Are you able to just take my email?
We're taking a little bit of an intermission right now.
Yeah, dude.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know you're excited. We're going to have 5 minutes until the main event. Refill your drinks. Go to the bathroom. We don't want you to miss any of this.
It's like a 1K show money, so I'm going to do it regardless.
You listen to the smooth sounds of Phil Collins.
My was having him take my match, but I felt too sick too close, and then I saw you announce it for Keith. my Xbox gamer tag and it just kept it. So they're great. Can you give me some of my way? How did the weigh-ins work? Was it paid before, just like yesterday?
We're gonna get Max on the next. We're gonna get all of these up.
I appreciate you guys doing
Dude, you still
I knew I had like 3 or 4 minutes, and I was like, all right, let's see what I can do.
Fuck yeah, bro. That's the mentality I love.
I thought I had his ass in the Coyote.
You almost did. That shit was close to
In the fucking red bull, literally had a submission and let go of it to the fray. Maybe I didn't hear it. So I've been No. I don't. I get, when I coach, I get way more testy than any other point.
I'm the same way.
For real. So I hope I didn't rub the referee the wrong way because I was kind of like, dude, I've never, until last week, I've never gotten shoulder locked in that. Fucking dragged out last month. Yeah. I did trials and I got shoulder locked the first time ever, and then I got shoulder locked again. Usually I have really good late, like high mobility strength on my shoulder, but it was not there. At least I'm better today than I was before.
You're on the bottom, Nick.
That I had
All the main parts are on the bottom and bigger.
Hey, do you guys get the rope watch?
They got the Rochas beside their clothes.
I was being extremely
Yeah.
I know I was.
That was a really good match.
They're getting all the coaches.
How old are you? 33.
I guess I started training when I was 30.
20.
What's that? Like that one.
I ain't that worried about it. I ain't worried about it.
Well, if I don't see you again, thank you. I do both.
I just want to be a big It's cheaper, right? It is. Well, no. Our competition got sick. Oh, really? I they both got sick, and I was like, so I tried to keep them.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't have done it today. I would have sounded like shit.
So it was a couple of black belts I took from the great jiu-jitsu.
What is military do?
If you ever don't want me to, if you ever don't want me on the show, you're gonna get paid.
get private and see how this goes. And that's for Braithwaite, that goes to Crevar, and I'll put it back to my phone. Thank you.
Yeah, I hope it was worth it.
It was.
It's tough because they're so fast, but I was gonna say I bet a lot.
Yes, sir.
Daytona.
Just these two. Oh, for sure. It was so cute. There was a bunch of Helena was in there warming up, and there was a bunch of little girls came like, oh, you sign up your shirt? Oh. Oh, yeah.
But in all reality, you can probably fit in I just got paid this morning. I have no idea. You can.
Probably Caleb.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to bring out our main event of the evening and the match that you all have been waiting for. But before we do that, everybody, from me and my other co-business partner, Datewan here, we want to say a huge thank you to everybody who came out and made tonight a possibility. Give yourself a huge round of applause, guys. Thank you so much. Guys, we thank you so much. Make sure that you tune in February, and if we got any athletes who want to get in the card, hit me up on the Instagram. That being said, we're going to bring up the MC, Mr. Vito, to introduce the last fight of the night. Make sure if you guys want to hang out with some of the main card athletes, you guys come to the after party after.
Let's go, Vito.
Take the belt in.
It's go time.
Vito should have the belt in there right now.
Real quick, I just want to say thank you, everybody, for listening to my voice for the last few hours. I understand I can be kind of annoying, so I appreciate it. Y'all sitting through my Bruce Buffer and my Michael Buffer impression. However, Bruce Buffer has to come out one more time, because this is the main event of the evening!
This is it, Keith. Helena Crevar, Jasmine Rocha, 10 minutes and a belt.
It has been an honor being the MC tonight. I always love doing this for my group. But to introduce two of the biggest names in jiu-jitsu, oh wow. Because I think all of us have had a point in time, we were white belts, we were looking at the upper belts, the black belts, all the legends of the day, and just going, wow, I wish I could be like that, and then look where we are. I think we all had a moment like that. So without any further ado, introducing first, out of the blue corner, she is fighting from Rocha Martial Arts in Miami, Florida. Please welcome our first competitor, Jasmine Rocha!
It's getting real.
Keith, I might pee myself.
It's getting real.
I am very excited. This is awesome. Oh, what a great walkout song.
Absolutely.
What a great walkout
Absolutely.
song. Every time I've seen Jasmine Rocha today, she has had a grin on her face. I can tell she is pumped for this match.
Good.
She wanted this match. She asked for this match, and look at her. She's ready to go.
This is the biggest match in women's grappling.
Feels that way to me. Who am I? I'm just some guy from the Midwest.
Yeah, I guess
but it
you're
feels
right.
pretty huge to me.
I don't know much, but man, it seems like this is one of the biggest ever for women's grappling.
And now, introducing her opponent in the red corner, from Kingsway Jiu-Jitsu in Austin, Texas, the Jiu-Jitsu girl herself, Helena Crevar!
And here we have the 18-year-old prodigy, black belt, Gordon Ryan and John Danaher trained Helena Crevar, making her walk to Billie Eilish's back door.
Wearing her customary suit, one-piece suit, as always.
As always. Designed by her mother. I don't know if you know that, but her mom
No.
actually designs a lot of this.
That's pretty cool. She always
I don't know if
had the
this one
theme
was
on.
per
This
se,
one's
but a
back
lot
to
of
Tommy, but
And Helena Crevar has been on an absolute tear.
yeah, absolutely. Her and Jasmine both have.
Yes. A nod of acknowledgement to the crowd and the ref, and they are locked in. And here it is, boys and girls. It's time to go.
Two total assassins. This is a big one.
It is. And just like that,
Here
we
we go.
started. Helena pulling early.
Already entering in.
Trying to hit that back take off of it, forcing Jasmine to accept bottom. And Jasmine has a very dangerous bottom game as well, though. In fact, both of them actually are primarily known as guard players.
Yeah.
A lot of their wins come off of that, so it's kind of one of those
Exactly.
things where it's like, I'm not sure if it's really a victory if you end up on top. A lot of respect from the crowd here. Helena Crevar pretty early, getting on top. She's got the underhook and she's trying to work her way past. And Jasmine's using that hook in there to elevate her, relieve the pressure, and she's got to keep that foot in. And you can see right now Helena trying to pummel her legs in to force the pass.
It's just a non-typical position that I would have expected. I would have expected heavy top pressure from Jasmine.
And I would have expected leg locks from Helena.
100%, but this is just to tell you right here that everybody's game is extremely
No, that's
diverse.
it. And you're talking about two of the best in the game. Just because they have a position they want to play does not mean they can't play all the other ones very, very well.
And this is showing right now. Man, the best song probably in the world in the background
Michael
right
Jackson's
now.
Thriller.
If that doesn't get you into a flow state, we're
Jasmine
rolling.
doing a good job of using frames to keep that pressure that Helena's trying to use.
She's trying to
And you look,
place heavy
all
pressure.
those guys from Danaher and Gordon Ryan and Kingsway, their top pressure is impressive. You watch skilled opponents wilt underneath it, but Jasmine doesn't look like that's bothering her at all. Look, she's very composed here. She's using those frames. She's keeping
creating problems
Helena's,
for Helena.
she's keeping Helena's weight off of her.
Using that knee to create some distance. Helena steps right back in, stuffs that heel to the butt.
And trying to control her head. But again, you see what I mean about Jasmine's using those hooks to relieve those pressure.
Ooh, a little back exposure here, possibly.
exposure,
and
but
she
look.
does a little Granby to hide the back and grab
Jasmine
an
rolls through, and she's got a good entry into the leg there. And Jasmine
Oh,
decided,
face
I
post.
don't want to play. And that's what I mean when I was talking about before. You like, Jasmine's a dog. She'll post on her face. And it's just like her dad. She'll post on your face. She'll
It didn't
push
even
off
phase
of you.
Helena, though. Look at her.
No, it didn't. Not at all. And Jasmine's right back into it.
Look at these leg entries.
And now we've got
All
Jasmine
right.
back on top.
I think
Right,
Helena's
she's going down. She's got a good bite on that.
And
there's the
oh,
tap.
she got it. She got it quick. She got it in 2 minutes and 40
Caleb.
seconds.
Caleb. And that's it.
Wow, she got it.
At 2 minutes and 42 seconds, the winner is Helena Crevar, and still the best female grappler in the world. Jasmine's favoring that ankle a little bit. I think that was deep.
I mean, she got it.
The Jiu-Jitsu girl.
A lot of respect from the two of them. Oh, there goes the belt. You can't drop the belt. Rookie move. Rookie move.
That was a great match.
It was a hell of a match and a hell of a card. Honestly, this is one of the best nights of jiu-jitsu I've seen in a long, long time, Keith. And I appreciate being the commentator.
Hey.
What's that? They should have it right up there. I'm on it. Hold on a second.
We're done. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we give it up for those two athletes one more time, everybody? I just want to thank everybody on the way out one more time. Thank you so much for making tonight possible. Thank you so much to all the athletes on the card, from the first fight of the night to the last fight of the night. And please, everybody, come out to the after party at Brewster's. It's going to be a great time. Have a great night, everybody. God bless you.